Ini berak best.
Pergilah guys.
Classy.
Welcome back. We are back. We are back. It is Friday. Yesterday we did not stream. We didn't even go to the office yesterday. We slept all day. The whole day we slept. Fucked up. We fucked up that day. But today is the redemption day. Because we got a lot of plans today. A lot of plans. I'm telling you, a lot of plans. We're gonna do big things today, boys. Do big things. I am going to tell you all of our agendas today, and you are going to like it because it's never been done before. It has never been done before. Okay, it has never been done before. Bang 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 bang. How are we doing though, right boys? How are we doing? Are we doing good? I'm pretty sure we are. Oh fuck. Working for yourself is pretty fun, bro. You know, it's goddamn fun because you can literally do whatever you want to do. But it is very dangerous because you get to. The agenda is there. Yeah, working for yourself is very dangerous because you can just sleep the whole day and nobody is gonna tell you anything. It's just you need to know that the money will not be coming in. If you sleep all day, money not come in, you are fucked. You know what I mean? Yeah. So the agenda. This is the introduction right now. Okay. Clean pipeline. We're going to clean the pipeline. That means we are going to look at the opportunities and all of our leads that did not reply and we need to follow up. So we are going to call them and we are going to put them in their necessary places. Okay, that is cleaning the pipeline. Basically, we are going to try to get more sales from the leads that we have now. Leads is customers that have an interest to buy. Okay, those are leads. After that, after we clean the pipeline, in the cleaning thing, me and Faiz is gonna have a competition where if I clean it, if whoever gets the most appointments, whoever gets the most appointments. So I don't know how many, but that's it for that. Okay. And then we are going to I am going to do some work after that. I need to do this edu-free thing. Last time I did it until we got fetched. It actually does scrape the website, but now I have to do like some workflow changes. It's almost done. 10-20 minutes. Faiz reply. Are we ready?
To call some leads.
To call some
leads.
Let's call some leads, bruh. So a few things dulu. Izam ni I think we fucked up. Okay, we fucked this up. We fucked this up, so that means it's dead to us. It's dead to us. I called this Ruben guy. This Ruben guy very very cool. He might take our 3,000 ringgit offer per month, and yeah, follow up done. Now we need to catch up on Monday. Catch up. Budak lu kan cakap nak hari ni Shikin.
Ya, supposedly dia update today.
Nanti follow kan. Okay, so ni Nordi
online meeting.
Sejak bila? Dia tak online meeting pun lah? Tapi dia cakap nak online meeting.
Nordi? Siapa Nordi baik? Nordi.
Ada yang some of them dekat ni bot. Nordi Nordi dia book appointment kat bot. So kita kena call dia hari ni.
What time dia book appointment?
5
Hari ni?
semalam. Pukul 5:30 semalam.
Dia book appointment for
what?
For what time?
I don't know. There's no time. So kita kena call dia.
Nice lah.
Yelah dia nak book appointment lah. Aku cakap tu.
Now
Okay, so Nordin ni kena call. So kita tak sini juga. Zakaria?
Zakaria is just follow up je.
Follow up means what? Responsive lah, tunggu dia. Ni Amir Rizwan.
Follow up. No.
Call dia?
Call
Nak call dia?
it.
Oh, sebab dia tak jawab. Rumi ni pun sama?
Me responsive.
Alright. Dan some new bitches ni tak ada apa lagi. Kata ni tak perlu ya budak ni.
Delete.
Dah klien ni. Semua ni belum call lah.
Belum.
Let's
Azim dah.
Azim.
Azim delete dah.
Ni. Bodies.
Big body bitches.
So kita start sini dulu lah.
Okay.
Ni Saniyati.
Okay.
Siapa dulu?
Whoever, man.
You start first, man. You know, this is your domain.
Okay.
This is your domain. Your domain, you need to start first. Do you have credit?
Yes.
I do not.
Dumbass.
Should I buy credit?
Yes.
Okay.
Kau gunakan
Also, the company owes me 50 ringgit.
Saniyati.
The company owes me 50 ringgit. You owe me like 12
How the fuck does the company owe you?
because I paid for milk.
Then take from the company then.
You put in the tabung, right? I can.
Okay.
Okay.
Saniyati, man. Saniyati, man. Saniyati, man.
Okay, you call first.
I call first.
Yes. And then next guy is Nishad. Ni aku buat.
So what does she Reka Bina Idaman?
Reka Bina Idaman. What does that do?
Construction.
IQI bodoh ni. Ni tak perlu lah IQI. Tak nak ah.
Wallah.
Buang lah IQI bodoh. Panda Digital Legacy yang dia perlu.
Panda Digital Marketing Agency. Saniyati.
No answer.
Okay, one more number.
One more number. Oh. Same guy.
Same dude. Raka Bina Idaman.
This is what it's like. This is 90% what will happen.
What will happen?
So yang ni kita kena ni lah. At least call no answer.
Call no answer.
Update dia.
Follow up.
Lepas tu masukkan dia dekat dalam no reply. No reply.
So Reka Bina
Yes.
Idam. What's the lead?
Ahmad. Let me call Ahmad.
Yeah, I have to follow up them.
Can't do 35. It's a scam. I have toilet lah lebih tu. Kena top up.
Toilet. Nerve-wracking. But it is what it is. I've been doing this for like fucking what? 7 to 6 months, but stoning. Taking a fucking toll on it as well. Fuck it. It's like this shit happening. Ahmad man.
Ahmad. We see first what Panda Digital does. Probably it's this. It's not this.
There's a black woman.
No, it's not. It's this. It's a boutique marketing firm specializing in the digital needs small to medium businesses. It's a marketing agency.
Whoa. Oh yeah. I've searched this before. I got
Design, management, email marketing. Should we? Should jalan.
We'll just
Ni
message them.
Ni Charleston baby.
We'll just message them. In Charleston, Malaysia.
Ni kan
Digital Panda Agency.
Subanjaya ni kot. It's probably not this. It's probably this.
Nakamah.
Nakamah.
It's not Nakamah.
Nakamah.
How is it Nakamah?
Just message them.
Yes.
Mesti alam tu ni lain lah. It's probably this then.
There's a lot of panda.
Yeah. I'm just gonna call them.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Panda Digital.
Aku just leak number diorang kan. Tak Tak ada. So kita masuk dia no reply. Lepas tu let me WhatsApp this guy. You go you.
I have another lead.
Hazri pula. Islamic Financial Estate Planning tak perlu lah.
Bazli man.
Hazri tak payah lah.
Hazri tak payah lah.
Ayah, kita masukkan sini je lah kot. Bazli.
Bangla.
Arovis Travels and Tour. Ui baik. Kalau ada reply lah. Bazli now.
Hello, Assalamualaikum.
Ya, sir.
Encik Bazli, is it?
Ya, sir.
Hai, selamat pagi. Ni saya Faiz dari Juta Software. Yes, saya just call to schedule a 15 to 10 minute online meeting dengan kita orang. I see you that you filled out lead form dekat Facebook ad kita orang lah regarding AI WhatsApp chatbot.
Ada?
Yep. Yeah, so I mean, do you want to learn more?
Ya, bila boleh?
Most probably around. Kalau today, are you free?
Oh, ini tak sempat lah. Saya ada event.
Understood. Weekends should be okay, is it?
Weekend. Oh, weekend tak okay lah.
Understood. Kalau macam tu, Monday lah.
Next week tak boleh, next week.
Yeah, next week I am free on Monday morning, 11 AM will be okay.
Okay.
Alright, nanti saya WhatsApp jugalah any information about our company.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Alright, thank you Encik Bazli. Assalamualaikum.
Okay, thank you.
Bye bye.
Salam.
Fine.
Let's fucking go. Tapi kau tu set terus lah.
Set what? The meeting?
Yeah.
I set the meeting.
No, I mean pukul berapa tak tahu.
11.
Eh?
Yeah.
Oh, aku berzona lah.
You nigger.
Let's go Faiz. You did it.
Yeah.
You did it.
But an appointment with orang yang dah ni lah.
I mean okay.
I haven't called them.
Yelah okay tu dah. Asal kau macam yelah Bazli dia dah online meeting. Macam mana tahu kalau kita tak buat benda tak dapat.
Yeah, betul.
Asim Muhammad ni. Asim function tak?
Dia macam self-employed.
Self-employed. Okay jalan. Assalamualaikum. Hello.
Halo?
Hello, Muhammad Asim ke?
Ya?
Saya Firas dari Juta Software. Pernah dengar kita orang tak? Kita orang ada nampak yang ada isi lead form.
Sorry?
Kita orang dari Juta Software. Abang pernah dengar Juta Software?
Kita?
Juta Software.
Line tak clear. Nanti saya call balik abang.
Okay.
Okay.
Ni ke macam like muntah apa? Dia tengah buat apa?
Aku tak tahu lah.
Dia tengah buat apa?
Aku tengok akal. Okay, Sim. Nanti kau call balik. Call back.
Asim,
Asim call back.
call later. What the hell? Oh, masa Billy yang nak cakap je tau.
Okay.
What?
Call later. Update.
11 yang
Betul, responsive. Adam lah. ANZ Synergy. Ya, Faiz 1. Faiz.
Bazli mantap.
Nice. It's okay.
Who this? Adam tak pernah call lagi. I think so. Adam. Assalamualaikum dong.
Adam. ANZ Synergy.
Apa dia buat?
Diorang tak pernah ada website. Macam electric.
Oh,
Electrician.
it's not even big, huh?
Aduh, what the fuck, man? Why do you care about that? It's not even big. I mean, yelah, tapi still lah, tu lah tak perlu.
Tekan.
Tapi ni lagi lah, kita betul boleh jual like a website to him.
Understood. So,
He needs us.
boleh.
He has the pen.
Apa kan?
The pen.
Dajen.
The pen.
Ya, the juta pen.
The juga pen.
Oh, ni macam siap.
Naan.
Kut.
Naan. 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 Naan mat. Razi ni babi
Razi ni well, WhatsApp follow. Tak ada. Kenapa Faiz WhatsApp ada?
So on.
On today punya pukul 4.
Oh shit. Yusuf
Tayyub.
Yusuf Hatim. Kilani.
Pasal abandon.
Hello. Sebab tak, bukan untuk automation.
Okay lah.
Dia tak,
Ni.
dia tak reply. Okay.
Tak tahu.
Cuba je lah.
Tak ada.
Sorry, please try later. The number cannot be reached.
Lagi.
Scam.
What's up? I mean call later lah. Rafek.
Tengok bawah sikit.
Empire Pondok Atok.
Oh, tak pernah. Cabut.
Siapa dia ni?
Poneng. Ni kenapa aku nak?
Kenapa pondokatok.com? Dia apa jual apa ni?
Look at this.
Kacang.
Kau.
Kau. Terus Bagi aku juga. Aku boleh forward je. Nak. Macam malas aku. Empire Pondok
Call untuk book meeting dulu lah. Borak-borak je.
budak ni.
Rafik man. Rafik Raja ya. Rafik main benar borak. Dia actually macam motherfucker.
Ni baik cik.
Sekejap saya study dulu.
Saya study dulu. Mampus dia.
Dia nak study dulu weh. Dia macam like kena 4 tahun baru boleh ambil AI.
Betul lah. Dia kena masuk degree jap. Ni Bukit Jalil on one Zox.
Yang ni faedah ni. Sekejap. Borak dengan dia. Tapi kena Anis.
Radzwan. Jika esok bolehkah?
Boleh call?
Ya rekod lebih tadi.
Saya kena guna Fai punya.
Ha.
Ni budak ni.
Ha.
Anis.
Better kau call kan?
Ha.
Sebab kau dah borak dengan dia. Mahadi.
Gay sial.
Dia buat apa? Jual nasi ke? Apa benda bai?
Oh, one off.
Macam brand jugalah kan. Sikmat Jumaat.
SIM card.
SIM card.
Simat.
Sikmat. Apa benda? Sikmat apa?
Prepaid 2 tahun.
Dia beli jual prepaid. Tapi baik jugalah
Function
actually.
lah kan.
Function jugalah. Policeman.
Tak tahu ada policeman. Aku nak save.
Kenapa kena save?
Baru boleh call.
What the fuck do you mean?
Nak call kat sini. Tapi kat dia punya boleh.
Ya punya lead connector.
Tapi kat faedah kat situ nanti ada.
Sekali
Lain
lah.
kali nak call lain sekali.
Okay.
Nama dia siapa? Anis.
Hanis Radzwan.
Assalamualaikum.
This is the voicemail box.
Damn, bruh.
Salam tuan.
Mahadu Mahadi ni sama orang dia ke apa ni? Apa benda lah Mahadu Mahadi?
Mahadu dan Mahadi
Food supplement.
pergi mana-mana pun mati. Cak Zakaria aku kena cakap dengan dia. Assalamualaikum.
Are you suffering with enlarged prostate? No way, your number is there. Your number is actually there. Dia jauh buat kuat motherfucker ni tu. Tak nak. Agak nama kau macam tu mesti macam ni kan. Pelik lah. Don't waste your time on shillings. Don't waste your time on shillings. Event management. This one might be okay.
Wanox. On.
Raffenizal. Raffenizal.
Raffenizal.
Kau pernah WhatsApp dia?
Pernah. Jom. Oh, untuk 3 PM pula. Jom.
Zakaria. Baik-baik.
Siapa nama dia?
Raffenizal.
Dia tahu dia ni jual apa?
Kambing. Dia jual actual kambing.
Trading trade apa?
Trading kambing.
Maybe. InsyaAllah ingat. Baik.
Pukul 3 lah. Apa yang nak ingatnya? Pukul 3. Bukannya 2 hari depan ke? Minggu depan ke? Pukul 3 ni je.
Tak yuk. Boleh kan Ash? Boleh kan?
Okay.
Tidak menjawab.
Assalamualaikum.
Hello.
Hello, Encik Raffenizal?
Ya, betul tak?
Saya Firas Fansuri dari Juta Software.
Daripada?
Juta Software.
Okay.
Kami buat AI chatbot. Encik minat untuk
Okay.
Encik minat untuk schedule 30 minute call.
Apa? 30 minit?
Call 30 minit untuk kita orang explain sikit.
Bila tu?
Bila-bila Encik yang free?
Saya just nak tanya sikit.
Okay.
Sesuai ke chatbot ni kalau macam saya ada workshop kenderaan sebenarnya.
Okay.
Jadi sama ada nak tahu macam chatbot ni sesuai ke untuk penggunaan untuk macam perniagaan saya?
Sesuai sangat sebab apa-apa dengan melibat customer memang sesuai lah sebab dia more macam jadi brand abang, dia boleh jadi it's up to how you use it jugalah sebab dia macam website basically. Sebab semua bisnes perlukan website juga. Sama lah, semua bisnes perlukan AI juga. Dia macam boleh menolong abang lah. So weekend abang free boleh ke kita setkan minggu depan?
Weekend hari apa pukul apa?
Pukul berapa abang boleh? Kalau pukul 10 AM esok?
Esok
Hmm.
Apa abang boleh WhatsApp kat saya tak? Saya
Boleh.
just takut saya kenduri ke apa ke.
Okay.
Satu hal ni saya rasa macam ada.
Okay, no
Tak
problem.
ingat pukul berapa.
Alright, no problem. So nanti saya
WhatsApp kat saya lah.
Okay.
Nanti saya check dan saya reply.
Okay. Nanti saya bagi link lah. Abang boleh pilih hari sendirilah. Boleh juga.
Okey.
Okay.
Terima kasih
Okay,
banyak.
thank you. Terima kasih. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Esok kan.
So man. Mungkin lah.
Mungkin lah.
Mungkin
Dia
lah.
laju pula dia borak.
Mungkin lah. Dapat ni Muhammad ni.
Sikit.
Oh, chatbot. Perlu ke untuk kita? Oh, memang perlu lah brother. Kau takkan tak perlu.
Tak tahu dia jual apa.
Aku tahu ke. Semua perlu. Jangan risau. Macam website.
Macam website boleh jual je.
Memang pun. Ya, aku kena WhatsApp dia.
Boleh market kan.
Aku kena WhatsApp dia. Ya. Rough what? Rough fair.
Faisal.
Yes.
Okay, satu-satu ya, satu-satu.
What?
Satu-satu.
Yeah, bruh. What's up, J?
Breeders kambing Yahya man. Bersama Simen beku. Aduh, memang jual Simen
beku.
Simen beku kambing Syahmi.
Siapa nama dia? Apa kena?
Siapa lagi? Mesti Yash banyak. Faidah call lah, pernah call tapi call lagi sekali kan. Noti. So tak ada nombor dia sial. Nordi ada call eh?
Tak. Nada, bruh, nada. You got nada there. You did get nada there.
Call no answer.
Kau nak answer kau boleh ada kau punya kan?
Sama lah dia jadi.
Okay.
Tapi daripada need to follow up, dia akan jadi no reply. Kan?
Hentam je lah Syaharin ni pernah?
Syaharin.
Syaharin.
Saman tu eh.
Saman.
AI man tu.
AI man? Oh, tak
Dia
jadi
cakap
apa?
ni, Dia cakap ni jap.
Cakap apa je?
Let me review the doc you send first. So I call them.
You call lah. City lokal.
But it's a financial service.
Tak apa. We sell 'em. Doesn't matter, we fucking sell 'em. That doesn't matter.
Shaharin. Halo, Assalamualaikum. Selamat pagi Encik Syahrin. Ya, hai. Ni saya Faiz yang ada WhatsApp Encik lah. Basically, saya ada untuk schedulekan online meeting dengan Encik.
Oh, tak. Saya tengah get the team to study dulu. Nanti kalau dia come back, dia pun beritahu tu.
No worries. Encik nak study on the document, saya boleh hantar lagi banyak lah.
Tak apa, I get my team to study dulu. Whether dia sesuai tak sesuai. Nanti dia come back, nanti dia tu.
Alright. Wonderful. Nanti saya WhatsApp jugalah. Anything? Alright, Assalamualaikum. No worries. Assalamualaikum. Aku saman kau.
Kena aku tak apa, study.
Memang study.
Kau nak study apa nak bagi lagi tak bagi tahu kau.
Yes, ya.
Tapi at least dia responsive lah. Siapa nama dia Syahari.
Ya, dia boleh call lah.
Responsive lah.
Tim saya kena study.
Tim saya kan Subaru.
It's like
Syamsul Kamal.
ya, saya rasa ni ada Faiz sikit. Dia boleh dapat konteks sikit. Dia tak nak konteks.
Konteks.
Dia nak masuk
Tak nak konteks.
Okay. Konteks dia baik tak jawab. Buat 92.
Tak apa. I'll give him a pitch. Hello. Encik Syamsul. Saya Firas dari Digital Software. Kami buat AI chatbot. Encik masih berminat ke? Sorry, cut off tadi.
Okay.
Boleh kita set upkan quick 30-minute meeting?
Oh, sekejap. Kalau sekarang ni
Bukan sekarang. Bila-bila Encik free?
Bila lepas tengah hari tu je. Lepas saya habis.
Okay.
Boleh lah.
Okay, so lepas tengah hari dalam pukul 2 macam tu boleh ke? Solat. Okay.
Lepas saya 5 je. Nanti 2:30 habis saya free dah.
Pukul 5 boleh bang?
Pukul 5 boleh.
Okay, so kita set pukul 5 lah. Alright. Okay, nanti saya call boleh ya? Okay, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum. Selamat Jumaat. Go on, brother. Let's fucking go, brother. Subaru man. Let's fucking go, brother. They ain't nothing like me. We be getting appointments left, right, and center, man. I got it right away there, man. You know what I mean?
Nordi man. Syamsul. Fuck you, Syamsul. Not interested. Appointment Muhammad. Siapa ni Muhammad? Ni Mat.
Februari berapa hari ni? 18. 2 to 1, bitch. What's up? Face.
Shut up.
What's up? 2
The
to
number
1.
is busy now.
Memang cibai nolak man lah kau ni. Dapat orang cakap kena study pula. Tak bisa. Nak study pula. Khairuddin.
Okay. We continue. We got Shamsul from the dead. Now we do Hakim. Alif Bata.
Khairuddin.
Kau pakai sekali kau je. Sekali kau je. Kau nak.
Come on, Khairuddin.
This is the voice.
Sing ah.
Call again, G. Call another guy.
Kau nak answer.
Amirul Hakim apa jadi Faiz?
Cik kau cari.
Aku tahu.
Ha?
Kau nak buat apa? Aku tak ada WhatsApp kau, baby.
Cik kau cari.
Tu kena fix lah maksudnya.
Salah satu 198. Kenapa ada K2 nama dia?
Kan aku call lagi Aku
Tak.
call lah.
Cakap.
Aku call lah. Push the master.
You want
Hello. The person you
Bruh.
you want to sell to this?
Not
Mother
really.
type.
Not really, no. Not really. I want to see this credit card thing first.
Amirul Hakim.
Is it? Oh. Tengok. SSM certificate,
Payment.
PF statement, aku ada.
Payslip.
Payslip. Oh no.
Screen lah. Sekejap je lah macam tu.
Okay, lepas lah. Hakim, call no answer. Hakim, call no answer.
Hakim.
Hakim, call no answer. Amda Dama. Amda Dama.
Amda Dama dia cakap boleh nanti saya start.
Study juga.
Tak.
Nak study apa, Mat? Kau nak study apa?
Dia cakap boleh tahu detail pasal dia buat blue tick.
Kau nak call tak?
Boleh?
Kau patut call lah. Nanti yang 3-1 dah. Tapi tak apa, I'll take the opportunity just like that because I am a man.
Sebab dia dah blue tick. Kalau kau dapat maksudnya
Amda, betul lah nama dia. Tak tahu lah.
Korban
number
Adama.
is busy now. Please try again later. The number is busy now.
Kalau
Please try
bunyi
again.
kau dah guna. So aku pula
Macam tu
Hmm.
Ahmad,
Ahmad mana pula ni?
Ribbon Merdeka Enterprise. Mesti
Tak
cacat.
suka sial. Tak suka.
Tapi kita juta software. Oh no. Seluar bayi tu. Aduh, janganlah bayi tu.
Buang,
Janganlah
buang,
buang.
buang.
Now without time, brother. You are not worth our time.
Buang.
F5 ah?
F5.
Call no answer.
Call not answer. So kena contact sekali lah. Maksudnya. Allah. Kita call guna dalam.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
I fix tag.
If it's that the
Tak ada apa.
dia ada lagi seorang. Dia punya ni. Fix tag.
Dua-dua I fix tag.
Ada tag tak? Tag dia apa?
AI message follow up.
Tu.
AI message follow up call no answer.
Baik tak?
Ni sedap ni. Kau call satu nombor ke? Ya, kau satu nombor. Kau call nombor mana ni? Tak apa.
Hello, the person
140.
140. Oh, ni lah. 140. Sama tu.
Sama je. Duplicate boleh lah.
Duplicate lah.
So epic lah.
Zaid.
Zaid.
ZSD Empire. Nak call dia waste.
Saya dah set appointment lah sebenarnya. Tetapi
Apa jadi?
dia tak reply. So I call dia.
Kau call dia? Okay man.
Dia nak call dia? Call.
Okay, let me do it.
Dia cakap Faiz dah pernah ni. Kau tak reply kenapa pantat?
Tak ada.
Kau fikir gambar kau gempak
Tak
sangat.
wait.
Siap.
Aku okay, macam kau tak kisah pasal kau. Tak kisah pasal kau. Fahad looking at.
Hello, orang yang anda panggil.
Cakap lu.
Kok lu lah. Smoke break boy, smoke break. Smoke break aku nak buat macam ni kan. Aku nak letak sini kan. Aku nak buat sini kan. Sekejap punya aku macam ni kan. Aku buat macam ni kan. Macam ni kan. Smoke break.
Nice lah. Start.
Smoke break. Kita pasang lagu.
Aku sayang let you know that you my only one. I know you from the know. How will you know?
Classy.
are done with the smoking and this. I won today. Firas winner. Faiz league. We only get one. What a Sama tak sangat kan? Now let's go get some work done. Hi boys.
Banyak.
Benda main kau.
Naik sikit.
Aku nak buat kerja macam ni tu.
Kau kena tengok, yes.
Atau ke depan. Ni tak boleh guna dah. Pantai. Kan tak nampak pun.
Okay, we do some work, boys. We do some work. What is the work? The work needs to be done. The work needs to be done. Is the
Cemot. Cemot.
Nama apa?
Dekat dah edu free workflow. Ni okey lah cantik. Ni mampus kau Anat. Ni mampus kau Anat. Ni mampus kau Anat. Ni mampus kau Anat.
Serius, mana-mana okey, bro, yes.
Ni mampus kau Anat.
Pak cakap.
Ni mampus kau Anat.
Mana okey ah, Bi.
Ni mampus kau Anat.
Sini. Jadi sini.
Ni mampus kau.
Lose! I don't lose!
I don't lose.
I win! I'm a lawyer! That's my job! That's what I do!
Fuck yeah.
I just win.
That's my fucking job, bruh. Dance for me, monkey dance. 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 Monkey, you got a penis. You know that, monkey? Damn, monkey, you got a penis. So we got a meeting today at 3, 4 and 5. Amazing. Holla at me that fat ass. They love this shit out.
Classy.
Apparently this beat says you like fat asses. Fat ass. Dance monkey dance.
I ain't no monkey that's feelings.
I didn't do that. Oh no. Damn monkey, that's a fat ass. That monkey, that's a fat ass. That monkey, that's fat ass.
Classy.
I'm gonna make more coffee. You know what I mean? Coffee.
Sweetest thing I have ever known.
Abba.
And to think that you are mine alone. There is no
No.
Bahasa Melayu.
Oi, toilet.
So, kita nak buat free trial dan nanti.
Tak ya.
Salah.
Tak perlu. Sorry.
I'm calling a lead. Halo, Assalamualaikum Puan. Selamat tengah hari.
Hello.
Hai, ni saya Faiz dari Juta Software. Sorry kacau.
Dari mana?
Dari Juta Software, saya ada nampak Puan ada isikan dekat Facebook kita orang regarding AI WhatsApp chatbot.
Okay.
Ya, kami specialize in specialize in AI WhatsApp chatbot untuk business Puan. Basically saya just call ni untuk bookkan appointment dengan team kita orang. Basically kita akan buatkan online meeting untuk sharekan kita orang punya service and basically kita orang punya packages lah.
Alright.
Kalau Puan berminat, boleh saya schedulekan online meeting tu dalam call ni.
Boleh?
Alright, basically Sabtu Ahad Puan free ke?
Online?
Online meeting, ya betul.
Boleh?
Kalau Sabtu Ahad, Sabtu pukul 11 boleh Puan?
Besok
Ya
boleh.
betul. Boleh? Alright.
Kalau pukul 9 boleh tak?
9 pagi.
9 tak boleh.
9 pagi ya. Boleh. Actually boleh. And saya pun akan WhatsApp lah Puan kita orang punya company details and everything dengan meeting link nanti. Okay, Mr. and Anna. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Terima kasih. So nampaknya kita Thai.
What? What do you mean? Kau baru-baru dengan Anna?
Anna very man.
Tak, Anna very home Quran doh.
Okay ah. Dah ni. Dia ajar Quran.
Kita Thai bila?
Esok pukul 9.
Esok pukul 9. Kau yang fuck up selalunya. Dapat ad baik saya member ni dah buat ad baik.
Yeah, bodoh ya. Tapi asal ad dia
Gila.
terpecah-pecah.
Tak tahu dia.
Kita dapat ad dia. Tu yang gila lah. Dia punya bajet ni si bapak punya.
Kurang houses. Ya, online.
Classy.
Okay lah. Baik lah actually. Function lah.
Orang ni.
Push ustaz je yang dapat.
Cemot.
Cemot.
Lepas dulu.
Ustaz mau cemot kah? Look at this dude.
Gula ke apa?
Tadi Ya tidur je Hafiz.
Aku nak tidur dulu. Pantat. Tidurlah jap. Saya nak masak lagi.
Masalahnya aku tak ada pay slip lah Hafiz. Ada lah kan. Dia kira pay slip jugalah kan. Lama nanti ramai orang nampak lah. Speed jap. Full cam jap.
Sing. Babi budak ni.
Okay maaf. Key Glock type.
Rafizi Rusdi. Siapa Rafizi Rusdi ya?
Ni 3 kali dah lah. November ni pay slip lah kan.
Mana? Kan.
Think so.
Baik siap. Ya, dapat. Dapat credit card. Dapat credit card.
Tak tahu lah. Ni individual e-filing tax receipt 2022 if applicable tak payah. 3 months pay slip. Ada lah pay slip ni lah. Yeah, salary slip. Let's fucking go man.
Dia kena atas berapa?
Mana dia atas berapa?
Nah,
Ada lah sini. Memang kita dah atas tu lah.
dia tu
38,000
38,000
setahun.
Hafizi.
Crazy.
HR man.
This is the voice number.
Shut up.
Simbang.
Kumah.
mana beli makanan Yash?
Macam sedap dia makanan.
Beli kat belakang situ.
Situ baik
Macam mahal kan?
kan.
Tak hidup. Hidup je pun.
Malu guys.
Makan je lah. Mahal ke murah ke?
Where are we going today? Today we got Orange County, 1, 2, 3 podcasts. Then scoot over to Vegas. Speakers dinner tonight for WealthCon. Then tomorrow keynote, podcast, dinner, podcast. Home to Kelowna for date afternoon.
What does your like mornings look like usually? I know we traveled today, but what do you do like first thing when you wake up?
First thing I get up, I grab a cup of coffee, and then I usually read. I do gratitude journaling. After that, workout, move my body, get my sweat on, cold plunge right after the recovery, and then I just get into work.
Oh man, I forgot to extra your bags.
Two different worlds. We are at Emily Ford's podcast studio, the It Factor. Thanks for blowing that. Touches my soul. Plug it in, write it down, share it, tell other people about it. Belief collecting is how we reprogram our minds. Time is not fixed. It's not a constant. Imagine if you knew you were doing work that at the end of it was going to be thrown away. Never seen by.
Classy.
Supposed to be a fund of $100 billion. Yes. Now, that would be the biggest fund ever raised. So when you told people you were going to raise a $100 billion fund, did they tell you you were a little crazy?
Some people said.
Classy.
Masasona was once the richest man in the world.
Sing baik cakap tu.
Kan makan. Kau memang tak relax lah buddy.
If they don't have input switch, they just keep going. And so to the same degree, you probably do things every single day that you should not be doing. And so what I want to introduce to you is a concept of the anti-routine as the most productive routine that is humanly possible for you. A couple of one. Number one is obviously just shifting the perspective of I need to do more things and I need to add more things that are stop doing things that you're currently doing. All that remains is what's to be done. Priorities mean two things cannot be equally important. When you work on something, if I spend 30 minutes
Punya branding sial lah. Comel. Usah bicara comel.
Jom.
Jom. Aduh. rock your body now. Everybody. Makang.
Makan sedap.
Makang.
Makan sedap punya.
Cobalah.
Tengoklah apa ya.
Tak ada. Oh. Supri.
Sabri.
This is my 8-figure framework for setting goals that you are guaranteed to go and crush. And I'm going to run a session right now with my sales team and help them set their goals for the year. Welcome, what's up Team USA, let's go! Basically, right, to start the year, it's very, very important that we get clear on not only what it is that we want this year, but how did we go last year? A lot of people just get caught up and rolling into the new year and being like, oh, this is what it is that I want to crush this year. And they don't realistically keep themselves accountable for the same thing that they said to themselves last year. I like to think about each year and give it like a theme. And that theme is typically like 2 or 3 words of something that it is that I want to focus on. I like to kind of like break up the year and think about like what are the 1 to 2, maximum 3 things that are the theme that I want to achieve. Whether it's getting in shape, whether it's making money, whether it's having a great relationship, or whatever it might be, there's going to be a theme to it. We've broken it up into finances, personal, fitness, fun, and relationships. If you added 10 financially, how would you rate last year? Same thing for personal. Same thing for fitness. How did you go for those last year? If you didn't hit them, why didn't you hit them? Same thing for fun. How would you rate yourself on the level of fun that you have? Because if you're not having fun, like who gives a fuck? Because life is short. And then the same thing on the relationships. Whether you're in a relationship, How the quality of those? Are you showing up? Are you being a good partner? No one else is going to hold you guys accountable for all of this shit. So if you don't hold yourself accountable, who's going to do it? No one. And then you just drift through life. Only dead fishes go with the flow. You have to come up with a plan. It has to be very, very clear. And then you just have to get up there and get after it. The same system that we use to score ourselves is exactly what we use to set our goals. Then the other question that I like to ask myself is, what is the number one goal out of all of my goals that if I just hit that one goal would make everything else irrelevant? After I answer that, is this, what actions would I need to take to make it unreasonable for me not to hit that number one goal? So let's just say that you set a goal that you want to earn 200 grand this year. So that's the end. And then we back into that goal and we look at our stats and we say, how many deals would I need to do to make 200 grand? On my commission structure. I need to do this many sales. And let's just say that we arrive at the number of $150 a day. You wouldn't pick that number. If it's $150, if I did $250 in a day, that would be something that I would do that would make it unreasonable not for me to make $200,000 this year. You don't want everything to have to go perfectly. Maybe you go on holiday, maybe you get sick, and then you need to have $250 a day in order for it to all average out and for you to get there. But all of these are nothing and all of these are meaningless because it's easy to write down that you do $250 a day. Making money in sales is very simple, it is not easy. And so the why is the thing that will drive you through that. Is making that why so big that the how becomes easy. Because the reason that you want to earn 200 grand is way bigger than the pain that you have to go through to make the $250 a day, or to wake up at 5 a.m. and hit the gym, or to do all the things that you want to do. And if you don't know what it is that your why is right now, a quick and easy hack is just to look at the people who rely on you and the people that you would love to support and just think about them and make them your why. You don't have anything bigger than that. But this thing can't be about you. You can't be like, I want to earn 200 grand so I can buy 500 pairs of Yeezys. You have to have something that is greater than yourself that it is that you're going after. I can guarantee you one thing for certain is that there are going to be multiple days and weeks this year where you don't feel like getting after it. Like you've really got to make the most of these years. To know and not to do is not to know. And a lot of the times people know and they don't do because the why isn't big enough to get them.
To know and not to do is not to what?
You can know the best way to handle a call, the best way to deal with prospects, but if you're not doing that because you don't have the motivation to get after it, then you may as well not even know how to do that. I've got to start with the end in mind and back into your goal. If you're going to think about, okay, what is it that I want to achieve this year? How much are you going to weigh? How much lean muscle mass are you going to put on? How much fat are you going to lose? Whatever those goals are for you, don't say, I want to weigh 75 kg and have that as a goal. How are you going to do that? All right, I need to lose 500 grams per week in order to do that. All right, how do I lose 500 grams? You have to get that crazy and forensic about it. After you get that forensic about it, is just looking at like setting up a system. I have guardrails on my goals. This is a yearly goal. So say to you guys, I want to earn 200 grand. I need to make 50 grand a quarter. If I don't make 50 grand in the next quarter, this is what happens. And there's a parallel. Don't hit 50 grand, double call volume. Sacrifice Saturday to follow up. Send out 5 pipe bombs a day. And then you hold yourself accountable, not at the end of the year. You weigh yourself every day as a personal fitness goal, and you're like, I didn't hit the goal in the first quarter. If I continue to do what I'm currently doing right now, then I won't hit my goal this year. And you catch it 90 days in, not at 12 months in. Understanding that if you're setting a goal, the goal is going to be something greater than the level that you're at right now. Your present self is an accumulation of your past habits and daily actions. You're coming up with a plan right now to hit your goals, and typically you're going to be changing something that you're doing right now, because if you don't, then I can pretty much guarantee you're not going to hit your goal. And this might sound like a lot of work, yeah it is, but typically if the goal is big enough, then the work is going to be worthwhile. It's not enough just to work out what the financial goals are, because like you are a human being and you are like an energy user. The person that has the most energy and has the most output is able to get more volume in than everybody else. And if you get more volume in and you get really pay attention to the feedback loop and you work on your approach, then you get the most skills from getting the most reps in and you become a killer because you get really dialed into your process. When I had sales roles before King Kong, I was always the #1 producer at any company that I ever worked for however long that I ever worked there. If I was on an 8-hour shift on the telephone, I would be at level 10 energy, just fucking ranking. So I knew that it was inevitable that I was going to be the best in that role because people wouldn't be able to roll at that level. Because then I could get done with very high output what someone would get done in an 8-hour shift in 4 hours and do double the sales then. So for you guys, it's about like, cool, you rock up to work, it's a 7.5-hour day. You know that you're not going to be able to roll it 100% for that 7.5 hours. So what does that look like for you? Do you make the majority of your calls before lunch? Like how do you structure up your energy in that day to get the most output? So once you write down what your goals are, do the exercise of looking at those goals and go, forget that that's my goal. What is the type of character that the person that would hit those goals have? What would their work ethic be? What are the things that they would do? The only shortcut to hitting your goals is just to become somebody that's worthy of hitting your goals. But the biggest thing is just holding yourself accountable. No one does it. You want to demand more of yourself than anybody else demands because you're the captain. And this isn't a dress rehearsal. You're not going to get another run at it. The pillow doesn't lie. When you go to sleep at night, you know. Cool? Let's go out. Let's go get it. So that's how you get it done. Basically, getting very clear on where it is that you want to go, but not only where you want to go, but where is it your team.
Dating apps have revolutionized the way people meet.
You know, in the olden times, you go to the bar and you speak to like the ladies and then you try to get there. Now everybody's like on dating apps.
For better
I almost didn't swipe right because I thought he had a mustache.
or worse.
I don't think online dating is the best way to meet people at all. I feel like it's more for hookups. A lot of people are kind of on them to be on them. More than one fish picture. Like fish, deer, fish, deer. Why is deer fish?
Whole shot. Dating's hard. It's always been hard for people throughout history. That said, I think that Hinge, at its heart and in its soul, it's really about helping people get out on a great date in real life.
In 2011, Justin McLeod was a Harvard grad student who wanted to solve his dating woes. The 27-year-old invested his own money to start Hinge, a dating platform the company says is designed to be deleted.
I'm deleting you.
It really describes how every piece of the app is really about getting you off the app and
No,
out
tapi
on a great date.
Make it.
What started out as a small company that has struggled to compete with now billion-dollar giants like Tinder has grown to become one of the most popular apps in the dating space. There are 3 numbers to look out for in this story. $12,000. The amount of Justin's personal money he invested to start Hinge. $25 million. The amount the company sold for in 2018. And $396 million, Hinge's direct revenue for 2023. This is Founder Effect.
Insane.
I'm Justin McLeod. I'm the founder and CEO of Hinge. I came from a family of entrepreneurs. In high school, I ended up starting a web
Zesty, what the fuck do you mean? Well, I'm not zesty
Though
right
he
now.
excelled academically in high school and college, Justin struggled with addiction.
Nama dia pun make lead.
I felt kind of like lonely in the crowd. I was always around people, but never really felt like I was good at connecting.
Smoke, mari, smoke.
Ini berapa ya? Ini dulu. True, bau dia.
Makcik lagi dah cari nama.
I remember waking up on the day I graduated college, which is also the day I decided to get sober, and I just was walking home that morning kind of hungover. I remember just thinking like the steering wheel of my life was broken. Like I had all these ideas and dreams and I wanted to be successful, but like every single day, the action that I was doing that day was like not leading me towards where I wanted to go.
After graduating from Colgate University in 2006, Justin entered rehab. He spent the next several years working in management consulting before heading to Harvard Business School in 2009.
When I got to business school, the first time I was back in a really intense kind of social situation without the crutch of drugs and alcohol. And I was searching for connection, and one of the biggest sources of connection I gravitated to was finding a mentor partner. And it was just hard for me at the time. Hinge originally started, we were throwing a last chance dance party at business school. So we built something on Facebook so that you could like list people who were like your Facebook friends, and people were going to list their crushes. And if two people listed each other, we would let you know that you had like match. And that was fun, and a lot of people did that. And then the idea though that spawned out of that was like, what if we built a friends of friends app? People my age were not really using online dating, because usually it was on desktop websites, and most of the services cost a lot of money, and you'd fill out these like really long, intimate profiles about yourself. It felt like you were kind of like waving a white flag on your dating life, that you like had trouble meeting people, and people didn't want to admit that they had trouble meeting people, especially in their 20s when they're theoretically around a lot of other friends. So I wanted to create something that was simple and easy and fun and approachable that people like me would want to use to find a partner.
Justin graduated business school with a job offer from the consulting firm McKinsey. He took his signing bonus and put it straight into Hinge, which at the time was being developed as a website.
I started working out with a friend of mine from business school, Francis, and we each put in $12,000. We hired a development team down in Argentina to build us a prototype of this original Hinge idea.
Even though we cashed the check, Justin never did settle on a start date at McKinsey.
I think it's been like 2 years of me pushing it off, but when the idea for Hinge came, it just lit me up in a way. It's almost like I couldn't not work on it. And they finally got word that I started Hinge and called me up and asked for the money back. I think my mom was quite disappointed that she got to tell everyone that I was at Harvard Business School and then at McKinsey, and now she had to tell them that I was unemployed working on a dating website.
In 2011, the most popular dating platform was Match.com, which had been around since the 90s. Justin struggled to convince investors that young people would even want to date online.
The pitch was that like people my age weren't using these services. It was like clearly not a saturated market.
He also felt that Hinge had the potential to thrive with the rise of smartphones and social media.
The other thing about dating websites at the time is you would hide behind a screen name. But people are now used to Facebook, they're used to having like a real social presence online, their real name, real photos. So it wasn't a big leap to ask people to essentially just like connect their social accounts and be their real selves online.
In 2012, the team used their last $25,000 to scrap their website and build an app from the ground up. 2 months later, they introduced the app with a huge launch party in Washington, D.C.
We were really spending our last money on this launch party. And not only that, we submitted the app to the App Store, and we weren't getting approval. We'd submitted like a week and a half in advance, day after day after day. We were literally on the eve of the launch party, had no app to actually launch. And then somehow, miraculously, the morning of the launch party, it actually got released by the App Store so that people could download it on the day. We invited 2,000 people from DC, and you had to download the app in order to get into the party. When everyone got there and saw each other using it, they like created that initial inertia, sort of critical mass that we needed. We made, I think, more matches the next day than we had in the entire history of Hinge prior to that, and then it just kept growing day after day after that.
By 2014, dating apps were having a moment, and Hinge was seeing some early success.
We had hundreds of thousands of users. We were popular in major cities like New York and San Francisco, and DC and Boston.
That same year, Hinge reached beyond the American market, arriving in the UK, Canada, Australia, and India. But there was competition, and Tinder led the pack. Its app asking users to swipe left or right on primarily photo-based profiles. The way young people were meeting potential partners was shifting. With the popularity of the apps, also came backlash, including a Vanity Fair story titled The Dawn of the Dating Apocalypse.
Which was all about people using dating apps for just like hookups and how it had ruined dating culture. And it was just like a real moment of reflection for me on a couple fronts. One is that growth for us was starting to stall. We had some success, but other apps that were very similar to us were outpacing us in terms of growth. They were just even more simple and cleaner and more fun than ours. And then the other thing was just it wasn't the company that I wanted to build. The reputation of being this kind of like superficial hookup thing was just like so antithetical to what I originally tried to build, which was for someone who's searching for a really deep and intimate connection to be able to like find your person.
In 2015, Hinge once again set about rebooting its app, laying off about half of the company in the process.
We went on a retreat and we talked about how we wanted to stop focusing on the competition and instead really build a product that was about getting people on great dates. That was our North Star metric.
Hinge abandoned the swiping feature and instead encouraged users to engage with profiles of potential dates. The app added prompts for users to fill out, hoping to help matches break the ice and show off their personalities. The app also asks if users met their matches in real life and how their date went.
The mission of Hinge and the way that we approach what we do is so critical and important of an app that's actually aligned with our users' needs, of making them feel a sense of connection and helping them get out on real life dates and spend more time off the app than they spend on the app.
When the app relaunched in 2016, it made a short-lived attempt to ditch its free tier, charging users $7 a month to join.
In a dating app, you really need critical mass. You need a lot of people using the product so that people can find in person. And limiting it to the people who pay a month was like a total non-starter. So we had to retire that. It was 2017, about a year after the reboot. We were now starting to run out of cash. And the reboot did not look like a screaming success from the outside. We had a couple 100,000 users. We were actually down from our high, from our old version of the app. That said, the core metrics, when we looked at people's rates of success, and we looked at how we were attracting women to the platform, it was really, really promising. It was very hard to convince VCs when you just looked at the top line of, well, declining users and all that stuff. It like, didn't look like an attractive business. But to the trained eye, to someone like Match Group, they could see that there was some like stirrings of something really interesting going on.
Match Group, which owns other online dating giants like Tinder, Match.com, and OkCupid, made an initial investment in Hinge in 2017. The following year, it purchased the company for $25 million.
So there was this really great magic that happened because they needed an app that was sort of positioned more intentionally, but for younger people, and we needed their expertise, and it turned out to be a very fruitful partnership. Kind of hard to separate Hinge's story from that acquisition because when that acquisition occurred, we had a couple 100,000 users and no revenue and 20 employees. Now we have 300 employees and hundreds of millions in revenue.
Hinge's revenue has been steadily growing since the acquisition. In 2023, it brought in $396 million. And while Hinge doesn't share its total number of users, it currently has about 1.4 million paying customers.
We didn't get distracted with very short-term thinking about engagement and retention and time app and number of matches and all these other things that we can very easily get distracted by, and really kept our eye on, are we getting people out on dates that they're enjoying or not? Because when they do that and they're out talking to their friends at brunch, their friends are asking how they met on Hinge because it's actually effective getting people on dates, and then the word of mouth growth that came from that has really been the driver of our success.
But as the novelty of dating online fades, some fatigue and skepticism may be setting in. Stock prices for Match Group and Bumble have plunged more than 70% since their all-time highs in 2021. As user growth stalls amid a saturated market, apps may be looking for ways to monetize, but not everyone wants to pay up.
Would you ever pay for a dating app? I would not. No, never. No. Definitely. Absolutely not. I would not pay for a dating app.
For Hinge, the plan is to continue to evolve with the times. Meeting people can be hard. whether it's in person or online. But the apps do have success stories.
He sent him a message and invited me to go on a date, and it was pretty good.
We met in 2022 and got married in 2023 January.
We got married in 2023 last year.
We met 2.5 years ago, and yeah, it's been great.
For now, Hinge will continue to stay close to its North Star metric, connection.
We spend way too much time on our screens and not enough time in real life connecting. These apps are designed to like take our attention.
When you look around you at all of the structures in place, the physical buildings, the transportation,
some other bet they're making that involves a super contrarian thing that has nothing to do. Actually, I can give you an example of these, by the way.
Yes.
One of these was, I remember a founder doing people looking at the corporate structure of OpenAI and being like, oh,
This is an interesting.
this is an instruction manual.
All right, welcome to Dalton Post Michael. Today we're going to talk about how do you avoid innovating on the wrong things. So to set this up, right, we're in the innovation economy.
Oh, definitely.
Right, this
We're
is definitely
major innovation.
It's right here, innovation
Definitely.
economy.
That's what's happening.
We encounter a lot of founders who believe that they need to take what I call innovation juice and spread it across innovation juice. When I'm trying to insult it, and they have to spread it across every freaking problem they encounter. And I think that there's only a limited amount of innovation energy that any company can have.
There's only so much juice. That's what you're saying.
It's like I set that up. And we have maybe encountered some places where you should maybe just use the best practices.
Yeah, here's how I think about this. Making a startup work is a miracle.
Yes, yes.
And the fact that you got product market fit and made something people want, you literally performed a miracle to do that. It is amazing.
Yes.
People would die to get what you got.
Yep.
Now the odds that you are going to be able to perform 5 miracles at once is much, much, much lower.
Much lower.
And so you want to focus the miracle juice on the single miracle, which is making something people want and making a product, right? You guys see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And
Solving a real customer problem.
and then all this other stuff,
Yes.
just do best practices. Please don't innovate.
Yes.
Like you don't need to have a low likelihood of success miracle. Like you don't want to have to be right on these long shot bets in 5 different ways.
Yes. And I think it's interesting because I think that I encounter some people who somehow are more religious about these side bets, right? It's like, well, I'll only do a startup if I can locate it in Bumblefuck number. Or I'll only do a startup if I get to do this weird corporate governance thing. You know, and I'm like, what you're really saying is like, I'll only serve my customer and help them with a really important problem in their life if I get this other random thing that the customers give 2 shits about, right? And that always kind of blows my mind. It's like it's in some ways business is really about being selfless and like putting your customer first. But it's like I'll only put my customer first if I get to get this started. And I'm like, that's obviously putting yourself first.
I think let's start with the most common anti-patterns we see.
Sure.
Right? Like what are the ones you see the most? What's offender number 1 of where people are trying to innovate where they probably shouldn't be?
I would say one that I see on the YC application that I love is when it's like some kind of weird incorporation.
Yes.
So, we incorporated as a Wyoming LLC. And I'm like, this was a voluntary red flag. Like, this is like, why would you do that? And like, sometimes we'll even write, well, because like, and it's like,
Well, I think my theory is there's a lot of smart people, again, they want to innovate in different ways. And they'll look at something like corporate law and the existence of the Delaware C Corp and be like, I, someone that knows nothing about this, could do better.
Yes, obviously.
And everyone else is doing Delaware C Corps. Yes. That's not for me. I'm going to do and then crazy things happen.
Yes.
Right? And so probably corporate governance is not the best place to innovate. One thing that's been funny, headline written in the news, is people looking at the corporate structure of OpenAI and being like, oh,
this is an interesting
This is an instruction manual.
A nonprofit that owns a for-profit.
Would not recommend that strategy. Even the people working there. I mean, even Sam himself has suggested that was perhaps not the wisest choice. And so again, the point here is the miracle of making something you want is the hard part.
Yeah.
But if you're just doing like a startup, Delaware C Corp is pretty good.
You know, I see another one because corporate governance that covers your investment docs and where you're incorporating and all that kind of stuff. You're investing, blah blah blah. Your classes of shares. Like sometimes you founders do crazy stuff. I see another one that you brought up though, which I really love, is the like, I'm gonna make this startup, but I'm also gonna disprove every piece of startup. Like I love this. Like I'm only willing to help my customers if I can simultaneously prove that all of the startup devices are correct.
Yes.
And it's like, what? Like,
and so the example of that is just to take something that is like widely considered useful or true, and try to prove the opposite of it.
Yes.
Like my thing will be reliant upon making the small town that I live in the center of the startup ecosystem or something. Like somehow there'll be some other bet they're making that it involves a super contrarian thing that has nothing to do. Actually, I can give you an example of these, by the way.
Yes.
One of these was I remember a founder doing something unrelated, keep this anonymous.
Yeah.
But they were like, the real bet we're trying to make is the hydrogen economy. And that no one will use gasoline or solar or wind or. But then in the future, we're going to use hydrogen everywhere.
There
and I was
you go.
like, hey man, maybe don't mention that. Like, we'll keep this between us. Maybe
that's the real secret
maybe
sauce.
you should keep that. Maybe you should keep that on the down low. And again, like, and the case was like, maybe he used right, but that had nothing to do with the actual bet of the startup.
No.
And to try to throw in this long shot bet that we're all going to be using hydrogen for everything, again, maybe he's right. That seemed like a completely unnecessary risk for thinking about.
Yeah, and I think that what's so sad about these things is that I think there's a misunderstanding of how hard it is to make something that people want, where people think that they have these extra points, this extra juice to spread, to do other things with. And I always like to tell people, it's like, this game is so hard without this stuff. I'm like, why do you want the game to be harder? Like, I never understood that. Is it fun?
Yeah, okay, let me give you examples of what's fun.
Okay, sure.
Like nerd game kind of stuff.
Sure.
Again, this is my recollection. But my recollection is that when, I believe it was Asana, when they started, they wrote their own programming language first. And why would you do that? Because it's fun. I believe they back that out. Again, so correct me if I'm wrong on this, but a lot of times choosing very idiosyncratic programming languages or tech stacks, people choose to do it because it's fun. And who am I to fault for that? But like that's like it's like they're optimizing for like, wouldn't it be cool if we wrote our entire thing in this new idiosyncratic programming language?
Yeah, that's such a weird. It's like, I get it on one hand, and your startup should be fun, right? Like you've been doing it for a while. I get it on one hand, but I've never seen a founder who didn't have the most fun by helping their customer.
Yeah. Do you remember in the Reddit versus Dig wars? Dig made a lot of technical bets along these lines. Like meaning like they made a lot of very high risk technology choices, while Reddit was just like, nah.
Let's make a social news site.
Well, I don't think they were taking any high risk technical choices. And so this is again an example where Dig was taking on all this extra risk on something that had nothing to do with Dig.com loading news stories. It was literally about the technologies they were choosing to power the website.
Yes. Well, and the one I remember was when they did the revision and they couldn't roll it back when the site did.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, they redesigned everything all of it.
It was really impressive. I think the other thing that comes up a lot around innovation is business model and pricing. And I think this, once again, is not putting the customer first. Hey, let's say you're selling cloud computing, right? Your customers have probably bought AWS before. Maybe you should charge like AWS does, right? Because maybe your customers will recognize that and that'll give them the comfort. Yep. No, that's wrong. We hate AWS. We can't do anything like AWS, including pricing. So now your customer looks at this pricing thing and they're like, well, I really like your product, but I
your pricing page doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, it's not even that they don't want to pay. It's that they're like, I don't understand what you're saying or how this works.
No.
I have to buy Floozles, and then I get credits for Floozles, and then I transfer them into the like super.
And by the time I'm at that page, I just want to know what it costs. And if I can't figure out what it costs, like how do I? I'm walking. You invited me in your home, and then you shot me in the leg.
No, you invite me in your home, and I can't open the front door.
Yeah.
Like the door handle. Like I don't know how to use your door handle. And I really wanted to come in.
I did. I was game. I had my money. I was ready to buy something. So, I think that like so much of this kind of pop entrepreneur, Shark Tanky advice, right? I actually think it comes from a different place. I think it actually comes from like weird branding, and like I think that like in the branding world, like being different, being unique, like that is like a very, very important thing. And like a lot of the examples in the branding world are people who did things like radically different and then like became successful. What I find funny is that a lot of the examples in the technology world are people who did things 80% the same and 20% at least 80%. 80% was the minimum that they copied.
Yeah.
And so I think one of the things that founders screw up is when they take advice that might work in fashion and apply it to software.
Because this reminds me easily. If people can't use your thing, like I remember back in the day, people would try to innovate on the website design, how the cursor worked, and like how you would even click buttons, and that was an example of probably not helpful innovation. And so, watch out for unintentionally creating risk that you don't need to create.
Yeah, and I think that if you put your customer first, second, and third, you might look at some of these other things and say, do I really need to do them? Or better yet, let me do it on my second startup. Let's get one successful startup out of the way, and then I can make programming languages, I can hire people all around the world, I can do all kinds of crazy things. I can build rockets. I can do all kinds of cool things. Yeah. Startup number 2. All right, good chat. Thanks.
You could call tonight the triumph of the Transformers, or maybe the battle for attention, with two thunderous developments within a handful of hours of each other. One from Google DeepMind and then OpenAI. But ultimately, the bigger picture is this. The exponential advance of artificial intelligence and its applications shows no sign of slowing. If you were hoping for a quiet year, tonight just shattered that peaceful vision. Of course, I could have done a video on either Gemini 1.5, which is arguably, as of tonight, the most performant language model in the world, or Sora, the text-to-video model OpenAI released shortly after Google, possibly as a purposeful grab of the spotlight, possibly coincidentally. Both developments are game-changing, but with the technical paper of Sora due out later today, it allows us to give Gemini 1.5 its due attention. Yes, I've read all 58 pages of the technical paper, as well as 4 papers linked in the appendices, in my search for how it got the results it did. I've got 62 notes, so let's dive in. Here is the big development. Gemini 1.5 can recall and reason over information across millions of tokens of context. Or in another example, they gave 22 hours of audio, or 3 hours of low frame rate video, or 6 to 8 minutes of normal frame rate videos. I don't want to bury the headline. We're talking about near perfect retrieval of facts and details, up to at least 10 million tokens. Performance did not dip at 10 million tokens. Indeed, the trend line got substantially better. For reference, in text, 10 million tokens would be about 7.5 million words. To wrap your head around how many words 10 million tokens is, That's around 0.2% of all of English language Wikipedia. And again, just for emphasis, we're talking at least 10 million tokens. Now, admittedly, in the blog post and paper, they do talk about latency trade-offs with that many tokens. And no, in case you're wondering, Gemini 1.5 isn't currently widely available, just to a limited group of developers and enterprise customers. In case that puts you off though, Google promised this: significant improvements in speed are also on the horizon. But before we get back to the paper, how about a demo so you can see Gemini 1.5 Pro in action?
This is a demo of long context understanding, an experimental feature in our newest model, Gemini 1.5 Pro. We'll walk through a screen recording of example prompts using a 402-page PDF of the Apollo 11 transcript, which comes out to almost 330,000 tokens. We started by uploading the Apollo PDF into Google AI Studio and asked, find 3 comedic moments, list quotes from this transcript and emoji. This screen capture is sped up. This timer shows exactly how long it took to process each prompt, and keep in mind that processing times will vary. The model responded with 3 quotes, like this one from Michael Collins, "I'll bet you a cup of coffee on it." If we go back to the transcript, we can see the model found this exact quote and extracted the comedic moment accurately. Then we tested a multimodal prompt. We gave it this drawing of a scene we were thinking of and asked, what moment is this? The model correctly identified it as Neil's first steps on the moon.
I'll feature more demos later in the video, but notice that the inference time in this sped up video wasn't that bad. And yes, for anyone paying attention, this is Gemini 1.5 Pro. What that means is that any results you're seeing will soon be improved upon by Gemini 1.5 Ultra. Remember that we have Gemini Nano, then Gemini Pro, the medium-sized model, and finally Gemini Ultra. Well, how did Google DeepMind achieve this feat? They say in the introduction that the model incorporates a novel mixture of experts architecture, as well as major advances in training and serving infrastructure that allows it to push the boundaries of efficiency, reasoning, and long context performance. In case you're wondering, that long context again refers to that huge volume of text, image, video, and audio data that Gemini 1.5 can ingest. But I would admit that when I first read this introduction, I thought they have used the Mamba architecture. That was billed as the successor architecture to the Transformer, and I did a video on it on the 1st of January. It too achieved amazing results in long context tasks and outperformed the Transformer. The Transformer is of course the T in GPT. However, by the time I finished the paper, it was pretty clear that it wasn't based on Mamba. And it took me a little while to figure it out, and reading quite a few papers cited in the appendices. But I think I've got a pretty good guess as to what the architecture is based on. Anyway, what is the next interesting point from the paper? Well, Google does confirm that Gemini 1.5 Pro requires significantly less compute to train than 1.0 Ultra. So it's arguably better than Ultra, and we'll see the benchmark in a moment, but requires significantly less compute to train. That is maybe why Google DeepMind were able to get out Gemini 1.5 Pro so soon after announcing Gemini 1.0. And don't forget that Gemini 1.0 Ultra, as part of Gemini Advanced, was only released to the public a week ago. That's when my review video came out. Google, by the way, gives you a 2-month free trial of Gemini Advanced, and I now think part of the reason for that is to give them time to incorporate Gemini 1.5 Pro before that free trial ends. And here is the first bombshell graphic in the paper. This is the task of finding a needle in a haystack across text, video, and audio modalities. A fact or passcode might be buried at varying depths of sequences of varying lengths. As you can see, for text, these lengths went up to 10 million tokens. For audio, it was up to 22 hours, and video up to 3 hours. The models would then be tested on that fact. As you can see, the performance was incredible with just 5 missed facts. For reference, I went back to the original benchmark, which I've cited in 2 previous videos to compare. Here is GPT-4's performance at up to only 128,000 tokens. As you can see, as the sequence length gets to around 80,000 words or 100,000 tokens, the performance, especially midway through the sequence, degrades. At the time, Anthropic's Claude 2.1 performed even worse, although they did subsequently come up with a prompt engineering hack to reduce most of these incorrect recalls. But are you ready for the next bombshell? They see Gemini 1.5 Pro outperforming all competing models across all modalities, even when these models are augmented with external retrieval methods. In the lingo, that's RAG. In layman's terms, that's grabbing relevant text to assist them in answering the questions. Of course, with a long context, Gemini 1.5 Pro is just simply ingesting the entire document. And now for one of the key tables in the paper. You might be wondering, and indeed Google DeepMind were wondering, if this extra performance in long context tasks would mean a trade-off for other types of tasks. Text, vision, and audio tasks that didn't require long context. The answer was no. Gemini 1.5 Pro is better on average compared to 1.0 Pro across text, vision, and audio. In other words, it hasn't just got better at long context, it's got better at a range of other tasks. It beats Gemini 1.0 Pro 100% of the time in text benchmarks, and most of the time in vision and audio benchmarks. And wait, there's more. It also beats most of the time Gemini 1.0 Ultra in text benchmarks. Of course, at this point, if you only care about standard benchmarks and not about long context, it's more or less a draw with Gemini 1.0 Ultra. It has a win rate of 54.8%, and it would also be pretty much a tie with GPT-4. But I think it's fair to say that once you bring in long context capabilities, it is now indisputably the best language model in the world. I should caveat that with, it's the best language model that is accessible to some people out there. Of course, behind the scenes, Google DeepMind have Gemini 1.5 Ultra, which would surely be better than 1.5 Pro. And I know you're thinking this is Google, so maybe they use some kooky prompting method to get these results. Well, I've read the entire paper and it doesn't seem so to me. These are genuine like-for-like comparisons to 1.0 Pro and 1.0 Ultra. Now I have looked in the appendices and the exact wording of the prompts may have been different to, for example, GPT-4. It does seem borderline impossible to get perfectly like-for-like comparisons. But from everything I can see, this does seem to be a genuine result. Now, before you get too excited, as you can see, the benchmark results for 1.5 Pro in non-long context tasks is pretty impressive, but we're not completely changing the game here. They haven't come up with some sort of architecture that just crushes in every task. We're still dealing with a familiar language model for most tasks. But before I give you my architecture speculations, time for another demo. This time analyzing a 1 frame per second 44-minute movie.
This is a demo of long context understanding, an experimental feature in our newest model, Gemini 1.5 Pro. We'll walk through a screen recording of example prompts using a 44-minute Buster Keaton film, which comes out to over 600,000 tokens. In Google AI Studio, we uploaded the video and asked, find the moment when a piece of paper is removed from the person's pocket and tell me some key information on it with the timecode. This screen capture is sped up, and this timer shows exactly how long it took to process each prompt. And keep in mind that processing times will vary. The model gave us this response, explaining that the piece of paper is a pawn ticket from Goldman & Company pawnbrokers with the date and cost, and it gave us this timecode 1201. When we pulled up that timecode, we found it was correct. The model had found the exact moment the piece of paper is removed from the person's pocket, and it extracted text accurately. Next, we gave it this drawing of a scene we were thinking of, and asked, what is the timecode when this happens? The model returned this timecode, 1534. We pulled that up and found that it was the correct scene. Like all generative models, responses vary and won't always be perfect, but notice how we didn't have to explain what was happening in the drawing.
Gemini being multimodal from the ground up is really shining here, and I do think we have to take a step back and say, wow. At the moment, this might mean 6 to 8 minutes of a 24 or 30 frames per second video on YouTube, but still successfully picking out that minor detail in that short of a time is truly groundbreaking. Given that Google owns YouTube, you will soon be querying, say, AI Explain videos. Okay, time for my guess about how they managed it in terms of architecture. Well, first they say simply it's a sparse mixture of expert transformer-based model. Those are fairly standard terms described in other videos of mine. But then here's the key sentence. Gemini 1.5 Pro also builds on the following research and the language model research in this broader literature. Now, I had a look at most of these papers, particularly the recent ones, and one stood out. This paper by Zhang et al. Came out just over a month ago. And remember, Google says that Gemini 1.5 Pro builds on this work. Now, building on something that came out that recently is pretty significant. Of course, Google have their own massive body of literature on sparse mixture of experts and indeed invented the transformer architecture. But this tweet tonight from one of the key authors of Gemini 1.5 does point to things developing more rapidly recently. Pranav Shyam said this just a few months ago. Nikolai, Dennis and I were exploring ways to dramatically increase our context lengths. Little did we know that our ideas would ship in production so quickly. So yes, Google has work going back years on sparse mixture of expert models. And yes, too many people underestimated the years of innovations going on quietly at Google, in this case for inference. But for the purposes of time, this is the paper I'm going to focus on. This is the one by Zhang, released around a month ago. It's of course Mixtral of experts from Mistral AI. That's that brand new French outfit with a multi-billion euro valuation. And no, I don't just think it's relevant because of the date and the fact it's sparse and a mixture of experts. Mixture of experts in a nutshell being when you have a bigger model comprised of multiple smaller blocks or experts. When the tokens come in, they are dynamically routed to just two, in most cases, relevant experts or blocks. So the entire model isn't active during inference. It's lightweight and effective, but no, that's not the reason why I focused on this paper. It's because of this section 3.2, long-range performance. Mixtral managed to achieve 100% retrieval accuracy regardless of the context length, and also regardless of the position or depth of the password. Of course, Mistral only proved that up to 32,000 tokens, and Google, I believe, have taken it much further. That's my theory. Let me know in the comments if you think I'm right. Google do say they also made improvements in terms of data, optimization, and systems. But if you're looking for more info on compute or the training dataset, good luck. Other than saying that the compute is significantly less than Gemini 1.0 Ultra, and that Gemini 1.5 Pro is trained on a variety of multimodal and multilingual data, they don't really give us anything. Well, I tell a lie, they do say that it was trained across multiple data centers. So given that a data center maxes out at around 32,000 GPUs, and I know Google uses TPUs, but that still gives us a sense about the sheer scale of Google Gemini's compute. And there was one more task that Google DeepMind really want us to focus on. Admittedly, it is very impressive. They gave Gemini 1.5 Pro a grammar book and dictionary, 250,000 tokens in total, from a super obscure, low-resource language. The language is Calamang, and I had never heard of it. They take pains to point out that none of that language was in the training dataset. And so what was the result? Well, not only did Gemini 1.5 Pro crush GPT-4, it also did as well as a human who had learned from the same materials. Now, we're not talking about someone from that region of Papua New Guinea. The reason a human was used for comparison was to make that underlying point. Models are starting to approach the learning rate, at least in terms of language, of a human being. And don't forget, this factors in data efficiency. Same amount of data, similar result. Next up is what I believe to be a fascinating graphic. It shows what happens as a model in Blue Gemini 1.5 Pro is fed more and more of a long document and of a code database. And the lower the curves go, the more accurate the model is getting at predicting the next word. What happens to December's Gemini Pro as you feed it more and more tokens? Well, it starts to get overwhelmed, both in terms of code and for long documents. As the paper says, that older model, and I hesitate to call it older because it's just 2 months ago, they're unable to effectively use information from the previous context and are deteriorating in terms of prediction quality. But with Gemini 1.5 Pro, the more it's fed, the better it gets. Even for a sequence of length 1 million for documents, or 10 million for code. It's, quote, remembering things from millions of lines of code ago to answer questions now. I think it's significant that when we get to sequence lengths of around 5 to 10 million, the curve actually dips downward. It no longer follows the power law trend. That would suggest to me that if we went up to 100 million, the results would be even more impressive. Here's what Google have to say. The results above suggest that the model is able to improve its predictions by finding useful patterns, even if they occurred millions of tokens in the past, as in the case of code. And to summarize this, we already knew that lower loss could be gotten from more compute. It's a very similar curve. But what's new is that the power law is holding between loss and context length, as shown above. They say from inspecting longer code token predictions closer to 10 million, we see a phenomena of the increased context occasionally providing outsized benefit that could be due to repetition of code blocks. They think this deserves further study and may be dependent on the exact dataset used. So even Google aren't fully sure what's causing that dip. Now we all know that OpenAI kind of trolled Google tonight by releasing Sora so soon after Gemini 1.5 Pro. But on this page, I feel Google were doing a little bit of trolling to OpenAI. First we have this comparison again of retrieval, and they say they got API errors after 128,000 tokens. Well, of course they knew that because GPT-4 Turbo only supports 128,000 tokens. I think they kind of wanted to say that after this length, we crush it, and with them, you just get an error code. And the next bit of trolling comes here. These haystack challenges where they secrete a phrase like this, the special magic quote, city number is, quote, with this the model has to retrieve the correct city and number, which is randomized. But that phrase could have been hidden in any long text, and they chose the essays of Paul Graham. Now yes, this is almost certainly coincidental, but Paul Graham was the guy who fired Sam Altman at Y Combinator. Sam Altman disputes that it was a firing. For audio, it's the same thing, even when they break down long audio into segments that Whisper can digest, which are then transcribed and fed to GPT-4 Turbo, the difference is stark. Before you think though that Gemini 1.5 Pro is perfect at retrieval, what happens when you feed in 100 needles into a massive haystack? Well, in that case, it still massively outperforms GPT-4 Turbo, but can recall, as you can see, 60, 70, 80% of those needles. It is not a perfect model, and no, we don't have AGI. And at this point, Google does state that retrieval is not the same as reasoning. They basically beg for harder benchmarks, ones that require integrating disparate facts, drawing inferences, or resolving inconsistencies, essentially reasoning. If you want to know more about how reasoning, some would say, is the final holy grail of large language models, do check out my Patreon, AI Insiders. I have around a dozen videos and podcasts up as of today. In fact, it was just today that I released this video on my Patreon. It's a 14-minute tour of deepfakes and features, interviews and exclusives and more. If you are a student or retired, do email me about a potential small discount. Now for the final demo in coding.
We'll walk through some example prompts using the Three.js example code, which comes out to over 800,000 tokens. We extracted the code for all of the Three.js examples and put it together into this text file, which we brought into Google AI Studio over here. We asked the model to find 3 examples for learning about character animation. The model looked across hundreds of examples and picked out these 3. Next we asked, what controls the animations on the Littlest Tokyo demo? As you can see here, the model was able to find that demo, and it explained that the animations are embedded within the GLTF model. Next, we wanted to see if it could customize this code for us, so we asked, show me some code to add a slider to control the speed of the animation. Use that kind of GUI the other demos have. This is what it looked like before on the original Three.js site. And here's the modified version. It's the same scene, but it added this little slider to speed up, slow down, or even stop the animation on the fly.
Again, with audio, Gemini crushes Whisper. It has a significantly lower word error rate. And for video, it was pretty funny. They had to invent their own benchmarks because the other ones were too easy. Or in formal language, to bridge this evaluation gap, we introduced a new benchmark. That was testing that incredible feat we saw earlier of picking out key details from long videos. Now to be clear, despite the demos looking good and beating GPT-4V, we're still not close to perfect. Just because Gemini 1.5 Pro can see across long context and watch long videos doesn't mean it's perfect at answering questions. Remember that recalling facts is not the same as reasoning or getting 100% on multiple choice questions. I also found this part of the paper quite funny, where they try to highlight the extent of trade-offs of switching architecture, if it exists. And the problem was they couldn't find any. Across the board, 1.5 Pro was just better than 1.0 Pro. Whether that was math, science, coding, multilinguality, instruction following, image understanding, video understanding, speech recognition, or speech translation. Of course, it's obligatory at this point for me to ding them about the accuracy level of their MMLU benchmark test for Gemini 1.5 Pro. They say for math and science, it's 1.8% behind Gemini 1.0 Ultra, but how meaningful is that with this many errors just in the college chemistry section of the MMLU? Very deep is one admission that 1.5 Pro doesn't seem quite as good at OCR. That's optical character recognition, in other words, recognizing text from an image. But Google Cloud Vision is state-of-the-art anyway at OCR, and soon enough surely they're going to integrate that. So I don't see OCR being a long-term weakness for the Gemini series. And it's hard to tell, but it seems like Google found some false negatives in other benchmarks. And so the performance there was lower bounding the model's true performance. And they complain, as I did in my original SmartGPT video, that maybe we need to rely more on human evaluations for these datasets, and that maybe we should deviate from strict string matching. And there was this quite cute section in the impact assessment part of the paper. So what are the impacts going to be of Gemini 1.5 Pro? Well, they say the ability to understand longer content enhances the efficiency of individual and commercial users in processing various multimodal inputs, but that besides efficiency, the model enables societally beneficial downstream use cases. And they foresee Gemini 1.5 Pro being used to explore archival content that might potentially benefit journalists and historians. Suffice to say, I think this is somewhat underplaying the impact of Gemini 1.5 Pro. Just for one, I think it could transform how YouTube works. Or another obvious one, what about long-term quote relationships with chatbots? GPT-4's new memory feature, which seems to me like an only slightly more advanced custom instruction, pales in comparison to Gemini 1.5's potential. You could have discussions lasting for months with Gemini, and it might remember a detail you said back, say, 6 months ago. That seems to me true memory and might encourage a kind of companionship for some people with these models. On safety, without giving too much detail, they just say it's safer than 1.0 Pro and 1.0 Ultra. But later, they do admit two things. First, Gemini 1.5 Pro does seem a little bit more biased. It's probably a bit harder for the model to be anti-stereotypical when it remembers so much. Also, and I know this is going to annoy quite a few people, it has a higher refusal rate. That's on questions that should be both legitimately refused and not legitimately. In other words, they should have been answered. Of course, by the time the model actually comes out, we'll have to see if this is still the case. But you just have to take a look at my Gemini Ultra review to see that at the moment the refusals are pretty extreme. This could honestly be a key sticking point for a lot of people. We're drawing to an end here, but just a quick handful of further observations. So remember that trick with ChatGPT where you submit the letter A with a space, say 500 times, and it regurgitates sometimes its trained data? Well, apparently that works also on Gemini 1.5 Pro. Thing is, you have to manually repeat that character many more times, up to 1 million times. But with those long prompts, they do admit that it becomes easier to obtain its memorized data. I presume that's the kind of thing that Google DeepMind are working on before they release Gemini 1.5 Pro. And one more key detail from the blog post that many people might have missed. When Gemini 1.5 Pro is released to the public, it's going to start at just 128,000 token context window. I say just, but that's still pretty impressive. And it seems to me, based on the wording of the following sentence, that even that basic version won't be free. They say we plan to introduce pricing tiers that start at the standard 128,000 context window. So anyone hoping to get Gemini 1.5 for free seems to have misplaced hope. And then there's going to be tiers going up to 1 million tokens. I'm not sure how expensive that 1 million token tier will be, but I'll probably be on it. Notice that we probably won't be able to buy going up to 10 million tokens. But I do want to end on a positive note for Google. There was one thing I missed out from my review of Google Gemini Ultra, and I want to make amends, and that is its creative writing ability. Gemini 1.0 Ultra is simply better at creative writing than GPT-4, and of course we're not even talking about 1.5 Ultra. How so? Well, Gemini varies its sentence length. We have short sentences like this. Gibbons never really listen. We also get far more dialogue, which is just much more realistic to real creative writing. There's a bit more humor in there. Whatever they did with their writing dataset, they did better than OpenAI. GPT-4 stories tend to be far more wordy, a lot more tell, not show. And I'm actually going to go one further and prove that to you. When you put GPT-4 story into two state-of-the-art AI text detectors, that's GPT-0 and Binoculars, which is a new tool, both of them say most likely AI generated. GPT-0 puts it at 97%. For Claude, we also get most likely AI generated, although GPT-0 erroneously says it's only 12% likely AI generated. That's Claude's story. It's way too much to get into this video now, but remember Binoculars is state-of-the-art compared to GPT-0. But here's the punchline. This is Google Gemini story. We get from GPT-0 0% chance of being AI generated. And even the state-of-the-art Binoculars gives it most likely human generated. And I think this proves 2 points. First, Gemini is definitely better at creative writing and making marketing copy, by the way, but too long to get into here. And second, don't put your faith in AI text detectors, especially not in the age of Gemini. If you want to learn more about detecting AI and deepfakes, of course I refer you back to my deepfakes video on my Patreon, AI Insiders. So that is Gemini 1.5 Pro. And yes, this does seem the most significant night for AI since the release of GPT-4. As I said in my video on January the 1st, AI is still on an exponential curve. 2024 will not be a slow year in AI, and for as long as I can, I will be here to cover it all. Thank you so much for watching and have a wonderful day.
Sabar. Itu dah itu.
Assalamualaikum bang. Abang punya saya tak dapat nak dengar. Salam. No worries, no worries. Saya jap saya tunggu just saya punya developer and then join. Lepas tu kita boleh start. Alright, wonderful. Okay. Alright, so saya rasa boleh start, dia dah nak sampai. Well basically saya introduce diri saya dululah. Nama saya Faiz. Saya the co-founder and the salesperson of Juta Software. Kita specialize in buat AI WhatsApp chatbot untuk bisnes abang. Basically abang boleh introduce diri abang dulu and what do you do. Saya ada nampak abang buat Pakia trading, is it?
Pada animal punya trading lah. Itu je lah. Ada kelompok soal research.
Yep. So currently how abang punya process of cari leads itself, cari klien, abang buat marketing ke, abang just macam mana abang cari tu?
Saya buat promosi dekat saya punya website lah.
Promosi dekat website?
Bukan website, dekat saya punya page. Terus kalau ada offer ke apa ke, saya akan bagi tahu lah. Macam tu saja. Saya tak ada lebih pada tu. Cuma sekarang ni yang untuk chatbot ni, saya lebih kepada saya nak untuk new product. Saya buat preparation untuk new product. Untuk daging prop, itu yang saya ada fikir strategi saya nak pasang yang ni lah.
So kalau new product itu abang more into selling apa?
Daging perap.
Daging perap. Understood. And kalau abang nak basically start pun abang punya plan macam mana untuk start?
Start macam mana yang you nak tanya ni? Saya tak faham.
Ya, kan abang nak buat produk baru, abang rasa launching bila itu?
Dalam masa dalam tempoh sebulan lagi kot.
Sebulan lagi.
Sebulan lagi kot.
Wonderful. Well yeah. So I'll share my screen and then kita go through about our AI service and apa dia boleh buat.
Okay.
So kita akan buatkan AI system untuk bisnes abang. Basically kita akan buatkan ada admin yang boleh jawab soalan-soalan abang, basically the AI itu. So kita akan ada weekly meeting macam ni untuk make the winning workflow untuk abang punya chatbot, and abang punya chatbot tu boleh jawab soalan apa customer yang akan tanyalah.
Okay.
And basically this one, lagi lama abang kerja dengan kita orang, lagi lama the AI tu akan lagi pandai juga.
Okay. Dia maknanya dia akan jawab kita punya soalan yang ditimbul oleh pihak klien lah.
Ya betul. Kita akan buatkan satu nombor, specialized nombor tu, so orang-orang yang tanya soalan dekat chatbot itu, abang akan dapat notification, team abang akan dapat notification juga, and bot tu akan jawabkan. Contohnya kalau abang tak nak chatbot tu jawab pun, kita punya dalam software kita orang ada stop bot punya button. So basically kalau bot tu tak tahu jawapan ataupun abang tak nak gunakan chatbot itu dah, abang just stopkan chatbot itu, terus abang boleh WhatsApp ataupun just WhatsApp message dia orang kat situ terus.
Okay.
AI tu pun boleh accept booking and payment. So contohnya abang guna payment gateway, kita akan actually integrate dalam abang punya sistem. Lepas itu buatkan bot tu dia check dalam sistem itu untuk pembayaran itu dah lepas atau tidak.
Okay.
So macam contohnya kita punya Forex Academy, kita punya client Forex Academy, dia perlukan customer dia deposit dalam sistem. Lepas itu kita check dalam sistem, lepas itu kita bagi buku-buku, kita bagi macam brochure macam tu. So kita punya bot dia check dalam sistem untuk pembayaran, lepas itu dia bagi bagi confirmation. Ataupun kalau abang buat appointments, kita boleh capturekan tarikh and time, masukkan dalam abang punya Google Calendar ataupun calendar je.
Okay.
So AI sistem kita mampu untuk hantarkan notification juga. Sekiranya contohnya abang punya proses of pembelian, maksudnya macam contohnya hantar detail, lepas tu hantar address, buat pembayaran. So kita semua ni kita akan hantar notification kepada team juga.
Okay.
So selain itu boleh juga guna untuk blasting. So kalau blasting abang pernah guna ke blasting, ada blasting punya software?
Saya rasa saya pernah lah, tapi bukan baru lah, dah lama lah. Tapi blasting yang lama sikit lah.
I see, no worries. Dia punya function is all the same. Tapi cuma kalau abang dengan servis kita orang, basically abang just bagi tahu kita orang nak apa yang blast, kita orang akan buatkan lah. Abang guna app kita orang pun boleh untuk blast. So abang punya database, abang just select and then letakkan dalam drip mode. Drip mode ni macam campaign. So kalau abang letak 100 dalam sebulan, dia akan 10 satu hari macam tu.
Okay.
Buat kita juga boleh retrieve, check and update data. So contohnya abang tengah guna Excel ataupun apa-apa yang macam Shopify ataupun sistem-sistem yang nak track abang punya payment. So bot kita boleh masukkan dalam tu and then check, also update juga. Dia boleh letak juga data dalam itu.
So contohnya
dia terus pergi kepada Excel lah ni.
Betul.
Betul. So contohnya abang boleh letak harga yang berubah ke dalam Excel atau produk-produk yang berubah atau offer yang berubah ke Excel.
Bot kita boleh ambil
dari Excel tu bagi dekat customer.
So dia satu cara is bot check dalam Excel, satu lagi bot boleh letak data-data apa yang kita collect dekat customer dekat WhatsApp, kita collect dia letak dekat Excel pun boleh.
Okay.
So kalau abang work with us, ini kita punya development process. Development process kita takes around 3 hingga 4 minggu. So dalam minggu pertama kita akan ada meeting macam ni untuk create the winning workflow untuk abang punya chatbot. Daripada lead masuk sampailah team punya notification.
Okay.
So ini kita punya previous clients lah. So dalam week kedua kita akan add specific automation, seperti contohnya dia tak reply dalam 5 minit, kita akan hantarkan lagi satu message. Contohnya dia tak buat payment, kita akan letak dia labeling untuk future orang-orang sales team abang just tengok dekat dalam tu, okay dia belum buat payment, so kita kena follow up dia untuk payment. Week 3, week 4 kita akan test dengan gunakan CRM system kita. So this is our CRM system. Dia basically a database untuk CRM, untuk chatbot itu. Kita akan automatekan labeling macam ni. So basically abang akan tahulah funnel abang daripada chatbot tu daripada 0 sampai Z.
Okay.
And okay. So ini the past project we worked with. Kita pernah kerja with Forex Academy, automotive dealer, realtor, car tinting business, khusus pengandilan makanan dengan rental management service. And these are the case studies. Nanti saya akan tunjuk kepada abang jugalah. Saya send this presentation dekat abang.
Okay.
Basically abang ada soalan ke before this? Kalau tak, kita akan go through dengan demo itself lah. Kita akan tunjuk demo CRM.
Saya hampir faham lah. Saya agak faham ni. Counseling tu saya hampir faham lah. Tapi saya rasa bukan kerja saya nanti kalau saya nak buat pun. Saya tengok-tengok je. Saya faham secara basic je lah.
Kita basically akan masukkan abang dalam WhatsApp group kita orang.
Okay.
And WhatsApp group kita orang ada macam part time developer juga. So basically abang akan bagi tahu apa-apa yang abang nak lagi lah dekat dalam tu je.
Okay.
Orang yang akan update abang.
Dia lebih kepada macam dia boleh buat promotion ke sekali? Kalau dia ni ada.
So promotion kita akan setkan before
dalam platform mana?
sekarang kalau boleh Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Google My Business dengan email address.
TikTok tak boleh.
TikTok tak boleh currently.
Kenapa?
So TikTok dia ada strict sikit lah. Kita banyak main dengan Meta punya integrations. Meta punya adalah Facebook punya lah. Facebook dia ambil kepada Messenger, Instagram. Tetapi kalau kebanyakan klien-klien kita orang daripada Malaysia, dia akan guna WhatsApp. And basically dalam WhatsApp je, satu message platform pun kita akan boleh closekan abang punya deal lah.
Dari TikTok tu pun kita boleh redirect dia lah. So bila orang message kat TikTok, kita boleh buat auto message, so dia suruh WhatsApp kita.
Betul. Sebab tak salah saya, the engagement untuk TikTok paling tinggi sekarang ni kan.
Ya betul.
Untuk consumer product memang TikTok.
Consumer kan paling tinggi sekali kan. Kalau setakat ni kat Malaysia lah.
Betul. Setuju.
Sebab yang Facebook dengan ni dia range umur orang macam saya ni lah.
Betul.
So apa yang kita boleh buat kalau dalam TikTok pun, kita akan masukkan macam ada lead form. So basically CRM kita boleh detect yang orang-orang yang TikTok tu lah. Contohnya abang
boleh detect, itu paling penting lah. Maknanya data tu contohnya parts ni daripada TikTok, part ni daripada Facebook, boleh lah.
Betul. Lepas tu dalam lead form tu biasanya kita orang suruh diorang letak nombor, dan bila dia letak nombor dekat dalam lead form tu, kita boleh WhatsApp dia.
Okay.
Kita boleh engage dia.
Okay.
So kalau conversation daripada Messenger, Instagram, semua dia akan masukkan dalam macam ni lah.
Okay.
Abang boleh nampak Google My Business as well. And then this will be the context. So abang punya database, everything inside here, unlimited context currently.
Oh, dia collect sekali database
Yes.
Ya betul. So kita integratekan lah dalam
dia macam sistem funnel lah.
Betul, memang
funnel lah.
Funnel lah.
Sebab
sistem kita ni pun unlimited website. So kalau abang nak buat website baru, unlimited free je.
Okay.
So ni kita integratekan kepada Facebook. So ini TikTok jugalah, tapi kita tak kenal lagi. Just kalau abang perlu, kita akan integrate dalam TikTok lah. So dia any data dia ambil daripada ni. So seperti contohnya Facebook, dia ambil full name, phone number, email, dia terus masukkan dalam ni.
Okay. Betul. Faham.
Yep. So this will be the website as well. So sekiranya abang ada domain, just connect abang punya domain dekat dalam ni, and kita ada banyak-banyak templates of websites yang abang boleh guna. So you can have fun with this one lah.
Kalau abang
nak kita orang buat ke website pun boleh, tapi itu perlukan quotation lah.
So this one also kita akan integrate dalam Google My Business abang, and you can see the reviews and average rating lah. So kalau for your business daging perap itself, I do think kalau contohnya abang push on the marketing ads macam tu, lepas itu nak redirectkan dia orang kepada WhatsApp untuk dia orang easily close dalam WhatsApp, that is one way lah kita boleh nampak.
Siapa nampak macam tu?
So basically kita move on into pricing kita orang lah. Kita currently have 2 packages.
Package nombor satu kita one time payment,
RM5,000.
So abang bayar
sekali je. Terus siapkan sistem tu. Satu memang abang punya sampai bila-bila.
And then
our other offer is RM3,000 sebulan, which is kita akan guna sistem tu
untuk naikkan.
Boleh tunjuk, tak nampak.
Sorry?
Tunjuk something.
Screen tak nampak.
Saya package kita tak adalah letak harga dia sekarang, kita just flexible on the price itself lah.
Memang fleksibel
ikut abang jugalah sebenarnya.
Okay. Yang nombor 2 tadi apa?
3,000 sebulan.
Kita orang guna
AI system tu. Let's say abang tak nak ada team yang jaga ke apa kan. Nak kita orang je yang jaga semua.
3,000 sebulan.
3,000 sebulan. Dan goal kita akan naikkan closing rate abang lah. So let's say sekarang kita akan buat report. Closing rate abang sekarang berapa. And then at the end of the month kita akan show apa yang kita buat untuk naikkan closing rate abang dengan report dengan full report lah.
So list abang tu kita orang akan call juga, kita orang akan message kalau dalam 3,000 tu lah. Kalau dalam 5,000 is just a setup. Abang akan dapat abang punya AI system, abang akan dapat iterate dengan kita orang juga, feedback juga. Cuma list abang is just abang yang handle lah sendiri.
Okay. Lagi? Package tu 2 je?
Ya betul, sekarang 2 je. So kalau boleh abang nak start within a month or so.
Ada macam ni, saya sebenarnya tengah buat survey.
Okay.
Software mana, sistem mana yang sesuai untuk saya. Sebab saya bukan masa yang terdekat ni, saya bagi tahu kat you, saya bukan buat masa yang terdekat ni. Saya nak saya dah set up untuk saya punya produk tu. Sebab orang saya nak fokuskan new business saya ni macam daging perap. Kambing ke, daging lembu ke, ayam ke, whatever lah. Tapi basically meat dia marinade punya produk lah. Jadi sebab saya cuba untuk develop untuk business tu, saya nak buat banyak kepada agent punya konsep. Agent dengan stokis. Okay, agent dengan stokis. Jadi mungkin produk yang ni lebih kepada saya punya ejen. Jadi ejen saya yang akan nanti communicate dengan klien kan. Sebab tu saya duk fikir, tengok, saya survey dulu kan. Mana yang sesuai. Sebab sorry, saya memang ada survey. You adalah yang kedua saya survey sebenarnya. Yang ketiga. No worries. Mana yang ada hampir similar lah dengan you apa yang you buat. Cuma saya nak tahu mana yang paling sesuai untuk saya. Saya kena bincang dengan saya punya team dulu, tengok mana yang kita sesuai. Nanti you bagi dekat saya info sikit, nanti saya akan bincang lah.
Understood. So kalau abang nak buat agent punya proses tu kan, macam referral macam tu, abang ada guna software lain ke sekarang?
No, tak pakai apa lagi. Saya tak decide lagi.
So before this tak pernah buat.
Saya just faham dia, kalau you faham dia macam konsep
MLM.
Dia tak macam MLM, dia saya buat 2 level je.
Understand?
Manufacturing, stockist dengan agent. Saya tak nak tarnish saya punya market area tu. Sebab saya punya market adalah stockist. Saya punya selling adalah stockist. Dan saya punya stockist punya selling adalah agent. Agent is dia orang market lah. Tetapi benda-benda macam ni dia kena ada support daripada segi sistem supaya dia orang tak tergelincir dengan proses tersebut. Saya duk fikir macam mana. Itu saya dah kena decide lah macam mana kan. Berapa costing untuk investment apa semua kan.
So
kalau macam tu the best choice untuk abang is ada software development team sendiri untuk abang lah. Sebab software ni kan mula kita akan nak ni je, tapi in short future nanti depan kita nak tambah lagi. Sebab
dia sebenarnya saya bukan arah itu. You kena faham, saya tak ada arah untuk software development. Saya nak ada sistem saja. Software development saya nak kepada sistem. Contohnya macam you cakap tadi ada funnel dia kan. Sistem kan. Saya nampak tadi tak salah saya you punya tu boleh integrate kepada sistem agent dengan sistem stockist nampak tadi tu. sekali imbas saya tengok lah kan.
Sebab itulah
Sebab
sistem kami
sistem
ni
kami ni memang boleh integrate, macam boleh keluar dan masuk sistem lain lah.
So apa-apa abang guna
klien kita lama ada sistem sendiri pun kita orang boleh buka sistem dia, tarik data daripada sistem dia.
Jadi apa macam ni, you bagi dulu, saya rasa hari ni mungkin kita present is orang kata apa, introduction saja. Saya faham dengan you punya side, you faham dengan saya punya side. Saya faham. Jadi saya rasa sebenarnya dia baru peringkat preliminary. Okay, mungkin saya tahu dia ada top up, dia ada additional, dia ada ubah semua. Bersesuaian dengan yang keperluan saya.
Faham?
Cuma daripada segi costing itulah saya agak concern about costing itulah kan.
Understand.
Faham?
Dia lebih kurang 36,000 setahun. Betul? 36,000 setahun maknanya saya kena buat sale lebih kurang 3 juta setahun tu. Kalau saya punya calculation 3 juta lah bagi saya setahun kan. Dia about 1% daripada apa tu lah. Cuma saya nak tengok dulu, saya discuss, nanti you bagi saya sedikit maklumat.
Betul.
Saya bincang, nanti saya akan go through, kita boleh berbincang balik. Tapi dalam bukan masa yang terdekat ni bukan masa yang terdekat. Tapi saya sangat interested untuk projek apa yang sistemnya ni. Saya berminat sebab saya nak dia panggil apa tau, saya tak larat lah, saya nak ambil handphone, chat dengan orang. Kalau beratus orang saya menyampah, sorry. Ini sebenarnya sesuatu yang perkara saya paling menyampah adalah saya jawab WhatsApp. Buang masa dan menyusahkan saya kalau saya buat kereta.
Betul.
Lagilah
orang-orang yang nak tahu.
Saya tahu, saya tak salah saya juta software. Dia tempat juta software. Ada bagi saya satu link, saya dia nak AI jawab kan. Yang jawab dia AI kan.
Ya betul.
Saya test dengan perkataan-perkataan yang berbeza. Nak saya tengok dia boleh capture lah apa yang saya cakap kan. Tak salah saya AI punya konsep macam tu lah.
Betul.
Dia akan test apa yang saya nak sebut. Bukan dalam bentuk bahasa yang biasa.
Betul.
Okay lah, tak apalah, nanti bagi saya lah. Saya rasa saya faham ni, tapi bukan masa sekarang ni cik.
Okay.
No worries. Nanti saya send any information dekat Encik juga. And hoping to look forward to your reply.
Okay.
Nanti saya send apa-apa.
Alright.
Encik Zakaria.
Alright. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Itulah, kita tak sell betul lah tadi.
Tak sell betul macam bang memang perlukan ni bang. Bayang abang memang
Kambing perap.
Daging perap lah dia.
Okey, untuk daging perap abang boleh lah buat marketing, lepas tu masukkan dalam ni.
Tengah cari kau.
Sokok. Kumpat ni pun ada kan. Harga kita pun bagi orang nak fikir-fikir lah sebab dia beribu-ribu kan.
Betul. Tapi santai.
Sedap.
Orang yang serius kan.
Tu lah, betul kita akan dapat sedap. Worth it. Daripada dapat 400 je ke 500 ke 200 ke. High ticket is the way, brother. High ticket is the way. Lighter dia? Tak. Aduh. Bau kuah.
Kau yang bakar last tu tadi.
Ada.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Assalamualaikum Encik Syamsul. Just nak confirm.
25. Just nak confirmkan dengan Encik.
Encik untuk meeting pukul 5 ni.
Yeah. Okay, besoknya. Apa budak-budak ni buat?
Shit, mesti semua akan tanya tu. Kalau aku tanya siapa?
Apa benda?
Apa benda lah budak-budak ni buat?
Tidur dalam
Tidur masuk pukul 6 petang. Santai sangat lah budak.
kerja. Itu je lah dia.
Macam tak bekerja je budak-budak.
Kau ada kerja?
Kau
Macam free kan?
tidur je aku nampak.
Masa-masa buat kopi dulu.
Keluar-keluar isap rokok, isap rokok, isap rokok.
Kau nyala.
Nyala. Mana duit? Mana dapat kau dapat duit nak beli rokok ni? Ha?
Buat apa je? Dia buat apa?
Oh ya, aku record dia tadi siap. Full lah. Tak nampak apa lah. Bodoh nak mati je budak.
Lain.
Nak mati dah. Waalaikumsalam. Baik mak. Okey, baik maklum.
Baik maklum. Baik 6 ni.
YF Chong. Dia cakap bahasa Cina kita tak faham.
What?
Cakap bahasa Cina.
Ke masa ni?
Minutes ago. Okay. Ching chong. Ngong. Lama kau pun main. Baik-baik kita.
Kena dia.
Tak tahu apa. Aku tak tahu apa. Apa benda. Cakap pasal CRM ni. CRM.
Mana CRM?
CRM. Lengong. CRM.
First time bagi power macam tu.
Okay. Kau mute out. Boleh cakap. Masuklah meeting dengan dia kan. Saya tak tahulah.
Bukan masa yang terdekat.
Bukan masa yang terdekat ya.
Ya, jangan nak push.
Jangan nak push aku. Okay?
Duit.
Kau faham aku tak ada duit, kau jangan nak push aku.
Kau nak relax.
Bagi aku relax.
Who's this me? Service delivery man. Service delivery man.
Siapa tu? Engkau service delivery man. Kau fikir kau service delivery.
Dah meeting semua aku ambil memang nampak macam aku je lah buat Dash.
Aku ambil kan.
Itu memang buat.
Dapat rubahan aku. Kau dapat rubahan dapat.
Service delivery nanti aku je buat.
Kau lari dah.
Wih, cepat sikit dah habis. Syamsul pun ada kuning dah habis.
Kesian lah rasa dia.
Nak balik.
Nak balik bau.
Macam email motherfucker.
Email lah. Ada bau ke? Okay, tengok. Ada bau. Suka ya.
Bukan. Panik kalau tutup.
Apa? Oh ya, bodoh kan. Tadi kan.
Relax sikit lah. Cakap lah staff ke apa ke. Member tu confirm baca tu.
Iya, betul lah tutup yang Faiz tau kan.
Ya, selamat bulan tu kalau tu. Kau bagi attention tu itu.
Yalah.
Sialah meh. Roger Rina lah isi bayinya meh.
Yalah Syikin.
Kenapa Syikin minta jawab?
Ya. Ya, engkau buatkan model. Ya. Bukan.
Tadi pergi trading tu ke payak. Trading perap lah.
Perap lah. Berapa man?
Bakar dah. Mengkoten lah. Weh, kena ada sofa. Kalau meja ni kita fuck off kan. Kita sofa kan sofa ni.
Rasa next week chicken.
Next week
Tapi kena datang office dia.
Baiklah, boleh Jumaat. Close the fucking deal.
Masuk.
Chicken. Chicken. Chicken.
Pukul 10 pantai. Tak benda ke nak pukul 10 nya ni. Chicken.
Kita meeting ni.
Monday
Monday ada meeting kan?
Pukul 11 Bazli. Sorry ya Bazli. Macam kau tak penting lah.
No way. No way. No way.
Besar punya Ash. Travel and tours yang besar punya ni. Bazli ni macam mana aku nak pilih? Nak kena reschedule budak ni.
Kalau schedule ni chicken cakap petang sikit boleh tak?
Nah.
Kita ada meeting lah pukul 11 dah kurang.
Selasa lah dah mas.
Lagi banyak.
Baik.
Pumpkin.
Salam tuan, saya ready dalam. Benci. Dapat nombor, dapat cari dia Panglima Merah. Fucking ada group dekat Facebook pasal Merdeka. Tu je nombor dia.
Surprise. Samsung pun tak tahu buat apa.
Surprise.
Untuk bayar kamu 3,000, saya kena buat 3 juta.
Saya kena macam benda pula. Kau punya matematik mana pula kan?
Macam mana babi kau calculation? Babi betul lah. Kau 3,000 dah cukup dah bang. Kan? Kau kena tak dapat apa-apa bodoh. Untuk 3,000 saya bayar awak. Saya kena buat 3 juta. Awak sangat tak ada bekerja langsung.
Tak pernah serius. Tak buatlah kau gitu. Tak ada plan lah. Boleh bang. Mampus. Boleh punya mampus. Dia nampak kamera dia buruk je macam.
Abang muka pakcik macam tu.
Ni yang kena banyak kali cakap ni.
Saya tak faham tadi.
Terdiam kan.
Saya tengah survey.
Secara jujur sorry
Sorry apa yang sorry?
Sorry you guys ada
The second one.
Third.
So what, bro? So fucking what? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. People make no sense. All these people who make no sense.
Kita nak pergi Kashmir, Yash.
Kashmir. Kain.
5,000 jalan. Holy shit. Shit.
Session dia. Session dia.
Sans function fuck. Tiba-tiba nak bila pukul 7.43 PM. 7.43 PM.
Ya tunjuk Faiz tu kan. Bukan.
From one. Asal kau delete?
Nak try tadi. Benda
Kenapa kau delete tu?
Itu bukan yang tadi tu.
Ya tahulah tapi still lah.
Sebab benda ni kan model. Kalau yang boleh tunjuk dia ni.
Awi. You call dia sekarang. Jual kopi lah. Jual kopi.
Finance skill. Kopi.
Macam function je lah. Or reply whenever there's a new lead card you. That's a problem you can definitely solve. Imagine automatically engaging your leads the moment they show interest. Should not slip through the cracks. Our system can be selected for such tests. Let's go, dia cakap.
Kira balik ni. Tak ada, dia cakap ada call.
Assalamualaikum. Ni Awi ke? Awi ke ni? Saya Firas dari Juta Software. Nampak ada Encik ada teks buat kita orang. Encik berminat nak ada WhatsApp cabar ke? Hello?
Tak boleh dengar suara boleh WhatsApp tak?
Boleh. Saya WhatsApp ya. Okay, terima kasih.
Awi man. Sama dengan ni ya. Bukan kopi ya. Kopi.
Okey, hari ni nak beritahu korang pasal minyak Ryzen Nusantara. Minyak ni bagus untuk kakak-kakak dan abang-abang kat luar sana, terutamanya kaum lelaki. Antara fungsi-fungsinya adalah menambahkan sel zakar, merawat patah tandai.
Ni budak ni
merawat patah tandai, mengekalkan ejakulasi pramata, membulat dan menganjalkan payudara, merawat senyum dan salah urai.
Dia segelak gila babi dia rekod ni. Kena bayar cara babi. Sama macam ni ya. Siapa tu? Sophie man. Chipskins.
Memulihkan rasa bisa dan kebas.
Jamak mood memang ke laut lah bang kan. Duk kira nak beranak-anak je kan. Dengan orang rumah pun bang. Payah nak bagi layanan special. Last-last kan jadi haru rumah tangga kan. Tak apa bang. Kasih up balik tenaga tu bang. Supaya sama-sama kita penat kerja ke bang. Samalah kita. Penat hari-hari kerja 8-12 jam bang. Mood memang ke laut lah bang kan. Duk kira nak beranak-anak je kan. Dengan orang rumah pun RM10 bang. Kalau order dalam masa tak apa bang.
Alright.
Tak payah. Sekarang kan?
Ya. Saya ada call jap.
Ni yang jual ubat.
Bukan.
Ni tadi
Ni
tu lah.
yang cakap
Auto dealer.
Auto dealer tapi macam bukan.
Kenapa?
Silver Esport, non-profit organisation pula. Esport pula dia.
Pelik aku.
Baru nak start. Syamsul ni buat apa? Buat apa Syamsul? Buat apa?
Apa bagi dulu. Memang kimak je lah.
Kau harapan nak bagi kau tu.
Rasa
oh ni memang isu Subaru bai. Kau dealership ni.
actual Subaru. Yalah. Macam actual Proton ke Ash.
Yalah tapi aku fikir mana dah tapi dia buat bengkel lagi.
Janganlah. Nanti lagi sakai salib aku.
Bengkel is business owner lagi daripada fucking
bengkel dia nak buat apa kan.
Macam-macam lah bodoh.
Kayak
bila dia buka orang boleh tanya ada ke tak kat situ, dia orang boleh tanya. Tunjuk apa ambil gambar harga je nanti.
Tengok dia, tengok dia. Why the fuck is that face, man? Sedap.
Saya perlukan 3 tak lah, what the fuck man. Kena bayar orang 3,000 sebulan ni. Apa yang kau perlukan 3 juta ni man? Tak faham.
Tak ada duit cakap tak ada duit.
Tu dia. Macam ni budak ni. Oh mahal lah. Saya fikir ratus-ratus saja. Mampus kau lah. Mampus kau mate. Tak ada duit, cakap tak ada duit.
Lama call dia? Lama ke ah rasanya?
Lama call mana?
Oh ni.
Kau dia banyak pergi kain. Tunggu seorang mat.
Tak ya, saya ada call, saya busy. Kamu buatlah kerja kamu. Saya busy.
Saya busy.
Tapi
walaupun saya dah cakap saya boleh, saya busy sekarang.
Sekarang pukul 4 yang saya cakap tu.
Tadi saya cakap boleh, tapi saya dah confirm 2-3 kali saya cakap okey.
Tapi sekarang saya busy.
Tapi sekarang saya ada call.
Sekarang ni saya ada call.
Hey. Berapa ribu kali bodoh nak kena confirmkan dengan dia.
Tak kisah berapa kali kau confirm pun sama. Visa shit ke visa shit.
Dia cakap section je. Dia section je. Enci saya orang. Section je.
Dia nak balik sial lah.
Oh iya koyoj. Oh fuck man.
Sial lah.
Saya nak mati kan.
I wanna get home.
I wanna get high. Dah memang kerek sangat lah. 30 minit. 30 minit memang kerek sangat lah. Jalan. Tak cakap apa-apa kesian lagi. Sekejap je.
Kau tolak dia dekat kau punya dua-dua tu. Dia satu ni guys.
Mana? Okay, dia cakap dia typing.
Cancel lah.
Oh, never mind. Hilang. Tak ada masuk ke?
Setan.
Typing tadi. Typing tu. Saya dia macam like. Takut. Ada skill. Ada skill.
What the fuck man? Kenapa?
Dia punya. I want skill.
God damn man.
Delete.
Apalah diorang tak nak cool sikit kan. Kan? Ya member
Saya dah masuk.
Member dia dapat cool.
Dia cakap saya dah masuk.
Oh.
Ada je.
Kan? Bagi dia link baru.
Oh ada.
Assalamualaikum.
Hello.
Halo.
Assalamualaikum bang.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam. Nampak.
Sorry lah, I'm driving ah.
Tak apa. Tak ada hal.
No worries.
Abang okey ke dengar kita orang ni?
Okey.
Alamak.
Dengar. Korang kat mana tu?
Dekat Denai Alam.
Denai Alam?
Dekat Denai Alam.
Dengar, lag ke?
Lag lah bang.
Apa ni?
Lag betul lah. Tak boleh dengar bang.
Denai Alam mana?
Dekat Subang.
Denai Alam mana?
Dekat Subang Airport bang. Dekat Subang Airport, dekat Bukit Jelutong.
Oh.
Dekat Kampung Melayu Subang.
Yang bawah ni siapa?
Ya. So
Faiz. Yang kau salah tu Faiz ke?
Ya betul. Nama saya Faiz. Saya yang call semalam juga.
Tak payah perempuan sangat. Kita santai je boleh.
Boleh je bos.
Boleh bang. Boleh.
Serius lah. Aku kalau santai-santai senang lah borak. Kalau aku formal ni aku tak erti lah.
Faham. Sama kita.
So apa korang buat digital marketing lah?
Kita orang mau buat AI chatbot lah. Dia macam tolong untuk jaga customer-customer abang yang dah ada sekarang. Macam digital marketing mau panggil new customers. Kita orang tolong jaga customer baru lama bang.
Apa aku ada ni kedai detailing. Kau tengok Tunort, TUNORP.
Dekat mana tu bang?
Dekat Kelang.
Oh kat Kelang.
Okay, nice.
Faham.
Korang pakai kereta apa
Macam mana?
Kau pakai kereta apa?
Gen 2 bos.
Kita panggil Gen 2 je bang. Gen 2.
Gen 2 abang detailing kereta apa? Sekarang ni aku punya masalah kan. Aku tak nak reply orang, tak nak cakap dengan orang.
Betul. Function. So
sebab dia tanya soalan benda yang dah memang kereta ni dia kena tengok condition.
Yep.
So kalau aku jawab banyak, lepas tu aku nak layan orang lain lagi macam mana kan?
Betul.
So aku nak benda ni statik je. Harga dia dah statik. Contoh lah, aku buat Belfire kan, punya car detailing. All in semua 2,000.
Okay.
Tapi bila ada benda part yang dia tak payah, aku tolak je lah daripada situ. Faham tak?
Faham.
So maksudnya dia terus purchase je yang package yang tu. Aku nak try implement benda ni lah.
Boleh. So, dia static je lah, faham?
Harga dia dah memang static eco package, dia beli je eco package. Macam contoh kau pergi makan, kau tak nak asin lebih, kurang lebih macam mana kan?
Harga
kau ambil je lah. Harga sama je.
Faham.
So aku nak yang lebih niche, aku bagi package, lepas tu bot ni akan settlekan package tu. Jadi orang pick buat bayaran terus.
Okay, understood. So kalau macam sebagai
logik ke?
Boleh, kita orang actually logik lah. Kita orang dapat buatkan AI tu jawab soalan. Lepas itu dia accept payment. Lepas itu dia pilih package apa-apa. And also kita boleh hantarkan invoice, quotation, proposal macam tu lah. Saya ada demo juga of kita orang buat tinting punya building. So dia macam sama juga. Cuma contohnya dia perlukan orang tu pilih package. Lepas itu buat bayaran. Lepas itu check appointment dia dalam sistem kita orang ada dalam sistem klien kita orang ada appointment punya checker. So bot kita orang check untuk appointment dia. Lepas itu dia notifykan team. So daripada lead masuk itu, contohnya orang tanya dia untuk tinting ni berapa harga. AI tu terus jawab macam harga dia berapa, nak pilih package mana. Lepas itu book appointment dia hantar link. Lepas itu orang customer itu
jawapan semua korang yang akan kaji lah benda tu semua.
Betul. Dia actually daripada abang punya chat pas chat sebelum ni kita orang akan train AI tu guna chat sebelum lah.
Dia AI macam tu, dia kena training dulu serius lah bro.
Dia memang kena training. So dia memang boleh bunyi macam abang lah.
Command tu kena lah.
Memang itulah.
And then target audience abang memang
serius lah benda ni. Aku tak faham sangat tau AI ni sebenarnya. Tapi benda ni kena train dulu
Ya betul. Dia kena train dengan data-data lah. Ambil masa macam 5-6 jam.
Korang buat benda ni berapa orang sebenarnya?
Kita orang dalam 4 orang lah.
Semua youngsters lah?
Semua youngsters.
Semua batch korang lah?
Yes, betul. Ni adik saya. Lepas tu saya ada lagi 2 orang kawan daripada UiTM.
Aku alumni tu.
Baik. Macam mana tu?
Hati-hati tu. Aku sekarang ni, aku tengah nak pergi ke Menara Maybank tau tak? Mercu Maybank, ICT
tahu.
Aku tengah tengok tempat ni lah.
Okay.
Sebab aku tengah develop benda digital punya things lah.
Faham.
So, korang memang tim 4 orang lah, memang fokus bisnes sendiri ke apa?
Yes, fokus bisnes ni lah. Juta Software ni. Kita orang memang buat software, kita orang buat app, kita orang buat software lah untuk bisnes. Website semua.
Tapi work from home je lah.
Yes, betul, work from home ni. Tapi ni ada
Baik,
office. Baru dapat office bulan ni lah.
Aku tunjuk kau sekejap.
Alright.
Kau tengok tu. Kau tengok tu. Aku nak naik tingkat 29 je lagi.
Wah. Gimana tu bang?
Buat apa?
Ni menara Mercu Maybank ni.
Okay.
Dekat ICT. Sebab aku nak ambil office kat sini.
Baik.
Okay.
Tapi aku tak nak lah duduk seorang-seorang kat atas tu. Gila apa kan?
Faham bang.
So aku tengah develop IT company juga
I see.
So aku buat benda yang macam korang buat juga sebenarnya. Tapi yang part AI ni aku trigger sikit.
Faham.
Dia lain. Jadi bila ada AI ni aku rasa macam aku nak try lah benda ni. Cost dia mahal lah buat benda ni.
Cost dia tak mahal lah. Dia kalau dah ada orang yang dah pandai buat tu tak mahal lah cost sebenarnya.
Maksudnya?
Macam kalau ada orang yang dah pandai train AI tu murah lah, tapi yang mahalnya kalau tak ada orang yang pandai tu lah. So kena hire dia 5-6 ribu kot.
Dia punya input tu daripada experience masing-masing lah.
Betul.
Gila sih.
Sebab semua dekat internet internet belajar.
Habis siapa yang buat command tu semua korang lah?
Saya lah. Saya memang dah.
Kau discuss brainstorm ke?
Saya memang coding daripada 14 lagi tapi. So memang dah dalam bidang ni lah. So benda ni keluar memang
So kau punya business dah grow ke? Macam mana sekarang?
Sekarang tengah naik lah. Tengah naik. On the way tu.
Ni.
Dia tengah on the way tu. Sikit lagi. Kalau abang beli ke, lagi 2-3 orang beli ke, pom.
Kau kalau naik macam ni kan, dia naik kapal terbang biasanya. Tapi dia tak ada single passenger.
Betul.
Aku nak tumpang sikit boleh?
Boleh aje. Itulah dia.
Kita fly sama-sama lah.
Betul.
Boeing.
Boeing Boeing besar, dia boleh buat party kat atas tu. Okay. Macam ni. So proses untuk buat benda ni berapa lama aku nak tanya?
Ikut kompleks macam mana klien tu punya lah, tapi biasanya dalam seminggu 2 je settle lah sebenarnya.
So cost dia berapa kalau untuk card detailing?
Sekarang kita orang buat one time payment 5,000. Mahal sikit lah.
Betul, dia pakai sampai bila?
Sampai bila-bila. Unlimited users, unlimited contacts, semua unlimited. So, tapi dia borak dengan AI je. Dia borak dengan AI. So
dia ada banyak benefits of it lah. Kita ada CRM system. So basically abang akan dapat database abang belakang yang chatbot itu. And kita akan integratekan daripada abang punya Facebook, Instagram, Google My Business, email, semua akan masukkan dalam satu database. So kita sebagai bukannya team yang buatkan satu benda and set upkan macam tu saja. Basically kita akan jadi consultant juga untuk lead nurture abang, macam mana nak tambahkan conversion abang naik kepada double. So pricing kita orang ada sekarang 2 lah. Basically sekarang ada 2 actually. One time payment offer 5,000 sekali bayar. Tapi kita accept 20% initial deposit ataupun 3,000 sebulan. 3,000 sebulan kita orang akan work under abang juga.
3,000 sebulan berapa lama pula tu?
Yang tu ikut berapa lama abang bayar lah. So kalau 3,000 sebulan, selama lagi abang bayar kita, selagi tim kita orang kerja atas bawah abang lah. Macam tu lah.
Okay. Jadi kau settlekan lah bahagian sale, betul lah?
Ya betul. Semua A to Z lah kita orang settlekan.
Apa pasal? Awak temukan ke tu benda ni? Korang dah ramai ke kontak korang?
Satu hari dapat 8-6 orang jugalah kita orang meeting macam ni.
Kau tak nak buat mass ke benda ni?
Belum lagi lah. Dia belum stage dia lagi sebab sekarang
Sebab apa? Orang nak ajar AI tu tak ada
Bukan, kita orang nak belajar dulu macam mana produk kita orang ni memang boleh jadi mantap, memang boleh serve semua orang lah. Kita orang tengah nak building that product.
Macam lah benda lain. Kau tahu tak kau dah ada robot sales? Benda tu sangatlah diperlukan oleh semua businessman dekat dunia ni.
Betul. Tapi itulah masalah dia, custom kan. Bisnes lain semua beza-beza. Tengok yang bisnes ni nak appointment, bisnes ni nak beli. So jadinya kita kena buat custom tu, so kita orang kena buat dulu.
Ya, tapi kau based on project lah maknanya sekarang.
Betul. Sekarang kita orang based on project lah.
Tapi kepakaran kau tu memang very brilliant tu.
Kan?
Aku tak sempat nak belajar benda ni semua. Sebab baru aku, kau tahu kalau masuk digital ni betul-betul aku masuk baru 2 bulan ke. Tapi aku dah nak pergi kepada yang macam yang kau buat ni. Lepas tu aku nak ambil dekat atas ni, dekat Merchant Bank ni.
Faham.
So IT company orang Melayu kita kat atas ni lah aku punya mission.
Nice.
So kalau kau tak nak tumpang aku tumpang kau, sama-sama tumpang lah, kita sama-sama lah macam tu.
Boleh lah. Ya, kita sama-sama naik.
Sebab kita nak lead IT ni bro.
Betul.
Aku nampak kau punya niche dekat mana. So kalau benda team lagi besar, aku rasa macam satu brand yang besar. Kau punya nama apa?
Juta Software.
Juta Software. Aku suka.
Juta-juta je.
Let's go.
Ya. Juta-juta habis zakat jangan lupa
mesti.
Kau RM1 kau makan hak orang, aku tak tahu apa nak jawab.
Betul.
So maybe kita boleh collab lah.
Bila boleh meet aku nak jumpa korang
minggu kalau
Sabtu Ahad abang boleh ke?
Sabtu Ahad boleh?
Boleh ke? Besok pun aku ada dekat area sana je.
Alright.
Dekat area aku nak pergi Kota Damansara.
Dekat sangat yang kita orang tu.
Nanti aku roger boleh ke?
Boleh sangat.
Boleh, kita orang hantar jugalah demo-demo of before this kita orang punya client bot juga.
Boleh ke? Boleh ke? Aku nak tengok juga macam mana AI ni works.
Okay.
So, sebab dia macam ni. Kalau yang aku cakap aku nak tumpang korang tu, maksudnya kalau kau tak boleh boost dekat marketing, aku nak buatkan marketing untuk korang.
Faham?
Aku nak pergi promote kan lah kau punya talent ni. Faham tak?
Faham. Affiliate marketing.
Betul. Aku sangat suka affiliate tu. Sebab kalau boleh dekat bot aku tu pun ada affiliate program bro.
Faham.
So orang boleh siapa-siapa je boleh buat duit. Aku nak itu.
Faham. Betul. Pandai.
Kau sambil-sambil kau jumpa page aku pun, aku ada kawan ni yang nak buat detailing. Kau terus hantar link, dia terus buat sale lah. Macam tu.
Dapat.
Boleh buat itu.
Boleh. Memang boleh. Okay, so
tu lah target aku.
Baik.
Dah pergi ke AI ni.
Baik. So kita jumpa esok, kita discuss lagi lah.
Boleh.
Alright.
So aku, kau breakdown lah sikit cost ke apa ke, detail kan.
Okay.
Aku nak tahu.
Boleh.
Supaya aku boleh benda ni memang aku seriously, aku sendiri nak promote.
Faham.
Dan aku sendiri nak pakai benda ni.
Faham.
So aku ada dua benda.
Baik. Kita orang pun mencari jugalah agensi digital marketing punya juga. Sebab kita orang tak adalah power sangat marketing.
Aku rasa digital korang dah pergi dah. Cuma offline untuk orang faham benda ni tak ada. Betul tak?
Betul.
Kau ada masuk event mana-mana ke, exhibition ke?
Belum, tak ada pergi. Itulah.
So orang tak faham tu benda ni. Aku sebab aku faham lah, aku contact korang.
Yes.
Dia tak meet tau.
Betul. Kita orang
banyak tu aku pecah ni sebenarnya.
Baik. Okay, esok kita boleh pecah sama-sama lah.
Betul.
Okay, jap. Okay, satu lagi. Alright. Aku ada satu website ni. Website ni mall.is.
Okay.
Lepas tu ada satu lagi brand, Tab Jelak.
Aku
ke arah tu.
Oh, business card.
Sebab ada CRM tu. Betul, dia orang buat CRM.
I see, faham?
Okay, vision yang aku sekarang ni, aku ada brand.
Okay.
So brand aku nak pakai sistem ni sebab nak collect database lah at first.
Faham?
So CRM ni sangat penting lah.
Yes.
Cuma yang mall.is ni dia punya function dia boleh jadi website. Dia boleh letak produk and then orang boleh buat purchasing.
Aha. Faham? Faham?
So kalau gabung dengan kau, gila dong dalam ni aku cakap. Semua orang cakap kita lah macam tu lah.
Faham, betul. Memang gila lah.
Boleh.
Dia dah ada produk, lepas tu bot tu cakapkan untuk dia. Memang gila lah.
Terus.
Betul. Aku ke arah tu bro benda ni. Sebab aku pergi lah buat kerja aku. Tapi mana team yang nak collaborate, nak pergi ke arah ni, let's do together bro. Aku perlukan team juga.
Let's go. Alright, ngam.
Kau nampak ke? Mall.is tu gabung dengan Tab Jelas sebab Tab Jelas ada affiliate. Mall tak ada.
Faham.
Yang apa? Yang Tab Jelas punya pula, aku tengah discuss dengan dia punya affiliate. Macam mana dia punya affiliate program works. Tapi dia cakap dalam 15%. So aku rasa boleh pergi 20 to 25% okey dah. So mergekan semua application ni, kau aplikasi mall tu tak nak sebab apa dia aku tak berminat sangat. Aku cuma minat dia punya sistem dia.
Okay, faham.
Tapi yang Tab Jelas tu dah ada dah semua CRM apa semua, tapi dia punya marketing pula tak cun macam mall.
Okay.
Dia punya design tak friendly macam mall. Dia terlampau teknologi sangat, orang tak faham.
Faham.
So lepas tu gabung dengan juta apps ni, juta software ni, aku pecah tu yang aku cakap gila lah. So aku boleh gabungkan kan, dan aku boleh offer dekat semua orang tu. Tu aku masa aku nak tumpang tu.
Faham. 100% boleh. Betul.
So besok kalau boleh kau bawa sikit mana detail-detail yang ada kan, untuk pergi benda ni pergi lebih jauh lagi. So kita file lah tengok apa yang kita boleh meet.
Okay. Alright, ngam. Maybe kita boleh jumpa dekat konten nama
sebab aku rasa part sale kita tak ada masalah.
Betul.
Kita just nak meet point bagi orang faham je. Betul tak?
Betul, itulah. Memang value dia confirm ada lah sebab orang tolong jawabkan kan. Tapi orang cuma tak faham.
Betul ni lah.
Betul.
So
okay.
Tengok aku nak tengok dulu bot AI ni apa kemampuan dia.
Okay.
Kau share kat aku, besok nanti kita meet lagi.
Alright, ngam.
Okay, Firas dan Faiz adik-beradik, mantap bro korang.
Thank you lah.
Mantap.
Alright bro.
Salam mak ayah kau. Salam mak ayah kau, itu yang utama.
Okay bang, terima kasih.
Okay bro, nanti jumpa lagi
Okay.
Baik.
Okay, bye. Assalamualaikum.
Bye. Selling man.
On the car selling kau.
Selling gila. One more guy, Syarul, one more guy, we out. Syamsul. Kat kereta kau, bapak sempoi my member tu. Sempoi lah. I stubbed my toe, man. I stubbed my toe. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Aduh. There's one more meeting that I got today. I got like pagi tadi. One more meeting. Last one was an affiliate guy. He wants to market for us, which is pretty good, pretty okay, pretty good. But not really my thing, man. What I want is sales. What I want is sales. Couple more sales. Fuck, darah babi. Darah babi. Faiz tak nak kerja, Faiz nak kena balik Faiz. Fast. Hello.
Sorry.
Kenapa tu?
Nak call normal, tercall WhatsApp lah.
Okey je. Kenapa tu?
Okay. Hari tu yang kedai kita jumpa tu, apa nama dia? Takwa.
Takwa.
Oh, Takwa. Okay.
Baik.
Ingat nak jumpa klien kat situ baru ni.
Mantap. Alang-alang pun datang sini, lepak-lepak jap.
Boleh. Sampai berapa kat situ?
Tak tahu lah. Ni aku masuk awal juga ni. Pukul 8 tadi aku masuk ni. 8 pagi 2 hari ni. Gila.
Morning person lah.
Itu dia. Terpaksa lah.
Steady. Boleh kau sampai malam lah kat situ kan?
Tak tahu. Mungkin lah. Nanti kau WhatsApp aku dulu lah. Alright. Ngam.
Saya tengah klien jap.
Okay. Ciao.
Takwa TH
Takwa. THAQWA. Kau nak cari tepi bus bear kat ke? Tepi bus bear, tepi Zeus Coffee. Kalau kau search Zeus Coffee pun dapat kat. Alright.
Thank you, brother.
Okay. Ciao.
Okay, bye.
Tak apa ni. Dia pandai nature pula tu kan. Aku paling bodoh. Nature paling mancau. Paling malas lah. Macam mana dia buat je lah. Saya kat dalam call dah, ya? If you ain't willing to eat shit, I don't want you, man. Okay. Dah habis. Assalamualaikum, Cik Jamsul. Tak dengar lah. Masuk sekalian.
Mana?
Oh.
Ada game.
Jom.
Saya.
Halo, ya, boleh dengar dah.
Okey.
Yang tinggal sekarang ni ialah untuk pihak kuasa memastikan message dan juga gambar-gambar yang dihantar tu ataupun ia dikatakan macam mana pun pencerahan
boleh dengar belakang tu kuat juga.
Okey, jap.
Okay. So saya kenalkan diri saya dululah. Saya Firas, co-founder dengan adik saya ni Faiz. Saya more to development side, dengan Faiz ni more to marketing side lah.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalam.
So kita orang basically buat WhatsApp AI system. So untuk lead nurture dengan jaga customer sekarang lah. So
okey, faham.
Ya, kalau boleh
saya jual kereta boleh je?
Boleh sangat.
Ya, kalau abang guna WhatsApp lah. Basically kita buat WhatsApp chatbot dan AI tu dalam WhatsApp.
Okey.
Kalau boleh saya tanya a few questions before kita start. Boleh, Encik?
Boleh.
Currently abang dapatkan abang punya leads ataupun abang punya klien-klien dari mana? Usually walk in banyak ke online juga banyak?
Online ni lah. Dalam Facebook lah.
Facebook. Nice. So currently daripada Facebook itu semua akan contact abang dekat WhatsApp lah currently.
Yeah.
Understood. And currently abang seorang je yang jaga abang punya manage follow up inquiries, soalan-soalan semua.
Betul.
Understood. Okay. And usually kalau satu bulan abang dapat berapa leads ataupun berapa customer lah?
Tak banyak. Dia dalam, kalau saya target pun dah 5-6 dah cukup dah.
5-6 cukup. Sekarang berapa bang?
Sekarang dah kalau dapat pun, kalau bulan ni untuk raya ni dalam baru 6 orang.
Faham.
Oh nice.
So 6 tu 6 close lah ke ada yang tak lepas?
Ada yang dapat ke?
Faham.
Yang lepas dengan ada yang tak berapa ni lah.
Okay,
ada 2 je lepas.
So kita orang punya plan is to gunakan AI chatbot itu. Dia akan replace abang, bukan replace fully, contoh just untuk jawab-jawab soalan dekat WhatsApp and basically closekan dalam dekat WhatsApp juga. So kita punya plan untuk naikkan abang punya sales conversion. So contohnya abang sekarang satu klien close sebulan, tak apa, kita akan naikkan juga gunakan AI system ni lah.
Okay.
So AI system ni first memang dia boleh tolong reply kan lah dengan apa-apa Subaru punya newest information. Lepas tu dia boleh follow up. So let's say orang tu belum hantar dokumen saja, kita boleh follow up dia untuk hantar dokumen saja.
By chatting lah, maksud dia follow up apa?
Follow up actually kita automatic kan.
Automatic lah?
Yes.
Okay.
So let's say dia dah bagi tahu nama dia, dah bagi tahu detail, cuma tak bagi hantar gambar IC saja lagi. So kita akan labelkan dia yang belum bagi IC, and then kita akan follow upkan dia untuk bagi IC tu je.
Okay, faham.
Alright. So maybe saya boleh share screen saya and go through apa AI system kita actually boleh buat lah.
Okay.
So AI system kita boleh buat boleh jawabkan soalan-soalan encik. Kita akan ada meeting macam ni untuk actually developkan AI itu.
Okay.
And abang juga contohnya abang tak suka cara jawapan dia, just bagi tahu kita orang akan buatkan untuk abang juga.
Oh, semua maksudnya macam you macam admin lah.
Yes.
Ya.
Okay.
So basically abang kita akan buatkan group, WhatsApp group. Dalam WhatsApp group tu ada developer kita orang juga.
Okay.
Bagi tahu apa yang perlu ubah on the chatbot tu, kita akan ubahkan.
Okay, dia macam ni, okay, kalau kira you sistem ni dia automatic jawab lah. Tapi kalau searching customer, kita kena search, lepas tu kita kena letak dalam ni lah.
Dia kalau daripada Facebook, kita boleh
terus automated masuk dalam tu.
Betul.
Okay.
Bila kita dapat nombor dia daripada mana-mana je lah, actually daripada TikTok ke daripada mana-mana dapat nombor dia je pun, kita dah boleh terus message dia.
Alright.
So kalau dia contact bot pun, kita akan ambil WhatsApp nama dia dengan WhatsApp nombor dia, masukkan dalam database.
Alright. Okay, faham.
AI system kita juga boleh accept payment ataupun accept appointment. So contohnya nak ada test drive, AI kita akan tanya dia untuk tarikh and masa. Lepas itu dia akan masukkan dalam abang punya kalender. Contohnya abang guna Google Calendar, dia akan masukkan dalam Google Calendar.
Okay, alright. Dah pernah ada orang buat tak kalau assessment?
Dah. Kita orang pernah ada Proton dealership. Untuk kereta Proton dealership je lah.
BMW dealership.
BMW sekali, betul.
Alright, okay lah.
So AI system juga boleh hantarkan notification. So contohnya lead baru masuk ataupun lead baru contohnya abang buat marketing, buat ads. Lepas itu ads tu perlukan orang yang masukkan data dia dekat dalam ads tu. So daripada data itu kita boleh send notification macam lead masuk, ataupun dia dah book appointment, ataupun dia dah bayar, ataupun dia tak reply dalam 2 hari. Semua ni customer.
Alright. Boleh faham.
Understood. So kita boleh juga guna abang boleh guna kita punya app itu untuk blast abang punya database. Contohnya selamat hari raya ataupun birthday abang boleh set sendiri dalam ni. Tapi
macam
macam satu database customer, lepas tu buat sekali terus semua orang 100 orang dapat.
Abang boleh pilih lah, ataupun abang just bagi tahu kat kita orang siapa nak blast, berapa orang nak blast, kita orang akan blastkan untuk abang.
Alright.
Sebab WhatsApp ni pun kalau blasting bahaya sikit, dia a bit
dia detect spam ni.
Dia strict dekat spam tu, so dia boleh senang ban. So kita akan suggestkan untuk nak blast tu sikit-sikit lah, bukan banyak terus.
Okay, alright.
And also kita punya AI boleh retrieve, check, update data. So contohnya abang guna selalunya abang akan dapat leads daripada Subaru juga ke?
Subaru lah.
Abang
saya cari, tapi kereta lain pun saya cari juga, sama juga.
Understood. Alright. So kita punya contohnya abang tak suka guna CRM kita orang boleh juga buatkan AI tu, dia letakkan database abang dalam Excel. Tapi kita orang advise untuk guna CRM kita orang lah.
Alright.
So this kita punya development process takes around 3 hingga 4 minggu. Dalam minggu pertama kita akan ada meeting macam ni untuk make the winning workflow untuk abang punya chatbot. So abang akan tahulah chatbot tu dia tanya apa, dia nak buat apa, dia akan hantar notification kepada siapa. Daripada lead masuk sampailah abang punya notification, kita akan
dia macam mana dia punya flow ni. Kira macam saya tak buat apa. Dia chatting dia, maksudnya WhatsApp saya tak masuk, tapi chatbot ni dia still going chat dengan customer lah.
Ya betul, sebab dia nombor lain, bukan nombor abang lah.
Okay.
Tapi bila abang nak tengok balik conversation tu, abang masuk dalam app kita orang, semua conversation tu ada dalam tu. Dalam
semua
CRM
detail semua dalam tu lah.
Yes, betul. Yes.
Alright.
So semua team abang pun boleh guna nombor sama lah basically.
Alright. Okay.
So kalau workflow ni abang maybe sebab kita orang akan work together untuk createkan winning workflow abang. Kalau boleh abang explain a little bit more about cara abang close customer lah daripada A sampai Z.
Okay, boleh.
Ya, tu maybe nantilah kita akan have this meeting macam ni. So dalam minggu kedua kita akan add specific automation, sepertinya contohnya dia tak reply dalam 2 minit, kita akan hantar dia follow up. Contohnya notification kepada team. Dalam minggu ketiga, keempat kita akan launch dengan test gunakan CRM system kita orang. So this is the automated labeling lah. Basically dia akan dalam workflow chatbot tu kita akan tahu dia dah buat apa.
Okay, kita yang step yang apa lah, kita dah tahulah.
Ya, betul. Kategori dia lah. So these are the past project kita pernah work with. Kita pernah work with Forex Academy, BMW, Realtor dengan Proton Dealership, car tinting business, khusus pengadaan makanan dengan rental management services. Saya akan send this case study dekat abang jugalah after this.
Okay, boleh.
So regarding abang punya system itself untuk buatkan, abang rasa abang berminat ke?
Saya minat, tapi saya nak tahu harga tu.
Okay.
Sebab sebenarnya okey ke ni? Sebenarnya saya boleh suggest kat bos saya, sebab kita orang, team kita orang Subaru ni tak ramai.
Faham.
Sebab kita orang pun ada buat itu pun ada satu company pun datang propose kita buat web tau. Kita pun mungkin ambil, so company bayar separuh. Tapi kalau awak punya macam ni pun, kalau tengok harga awak, saya boleh propose kat bos saya. Sebab team kita 5 orang salesman lah, so tak banyak, company boleh bayar separuh kalau awak boleh propose lah.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So kalau awak punya pun buat CRM kan, kira buat benda ni, software ni, kira kita boleh masuk 5 orang dalam tu kan.
Yes, betul. Kita orang punya unlimited lah. So berapa ramai orang baru pun boleh masuk lagi lah. So offer kita is lain daripada market. Selalunya market akan jual bulan-bulan, tapi kami one time payment. One time payment tu tinggi sikit, which is 5,000, 5,000 one time payment. So abang dah dapat sistem tu seumur hidup. Okay, lagi satu is kita orang tolong jagakan the system.
Sistem you monitorkan lah.
Kita monitorkan.
Boleh bagi tahu ayat apa, gambar macam mana. Boleh lah.
Yes, macam tu. And then apa-apa yang nak ditukar, apa-apa yang nak A to Z nak tukar balik pun kita orang akan buatkan. Tapi yang tu untuk 3,000 sebulan lah.
Okay.
Faham?
Boleh.
Okay. So
saya nak tanya berapa 5,000 untuk package dia one time payment lah.
Yes, 5,000 untuk dapat AI system tu. Contoh untuk dapat AI system tu abang guna sendiri. 3,000 sebulan untuk kami tolong gunakan sekali.
Awak tolong kira awak monitorkan lah.
Yes, so kita orang ada sales team juga untuk tolong callkan orang, untuk tolong messagekan, untuk tolong fixkan apa-apa yang kalau dia tersekat kat mana-mana.
Okey. Saya boleh try propose kat bawah saya ni benda ni.
Okay. Kalau macam sistem macam ni, you guys pernah try ke? Ataupun sistem AI
tak
macam
pernah.
ni baru first time? Wonderful.
Tak pernah. AI memang tak pernah lagi.
Understood.
Dia tukar words kalau kita nak jawab customer sendiri-sendiri buat dekat Bing AI pernah lah saya buat.
Faham.
Yang tu je lah, tapi automated saya tak pernah buat.
Ya. So yang special dengan kita orang punya juga is anytime kalau contoh abang nak masuk conversation tu, abang boleh just stop the bot and then abang yang take over.
Oh, tapi kena masuk dalam sistem lah.
Memang kena masuk dalam app kita lah.
Okay. Alright.
Abang boleh jugalah WhatsApp dia terus
boleh lah. Tapi
boleh
kira
lah.
dia terima WhatsApp daripada AI tu nombor lain, saya nombor lain kan.
Betul.
Ya, betul.
Okay, alright.
Yes.
So kalau you guys ada guna ada company itself, lagi bagus lah sebab kita orang akan actually buatkan nombor bot tu representative of the company punya nama, and then kita boleh request untuk dapatkan green tick tu. So verification from Meta lah. Usually abang boleh blast lagi banyak, abang boleh reply questions lagi banyak.
Tapi the most important part is branding lah dekat situ. Kat situ kalau dapat branding Subaru tu, so nanti orang pun lagi trust untuk nak WhatsApp je.
Betul.
Faham? So kalau bila timeline abang rasa kalau macam nak present dekat boss, lepas tu bila kita boleh dapat call meeting lagi sekali?
Awak try call meeting saya hari Isnin sebab besok saya memang ada meeting dengan company, memang ada meeting pun. Kita orang ada meeting, sales meeting lah.
Okay, nice.
Saya boleh try propose lah.
Okay, faham. Alright, nice. So
hari Isnin dia try contact.
Okay, so Monday saya follow back lah.
Okay, boleh.
Okay, bye.
Nanti saya hantar jugalah company details and everything dekat WhatsApp juga. And follow masa Isnin.
Okay, boleh.
Alright. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum.
Okay, terima kasih. Thank you so much.
Assalamualaikum. Salam. Bye-bye. Close that shit.
InsyaAllah.
Dapatnya.
Kan?
Dapatnya.
Nampak habis Subaru tu team 5 orang.
5 orang memang kita punya babi. Memang kita punya. Ciao dulu boy.